Good evening, beautiful ladies, wonderful gentlemen. Good evening. Don M, the FDMG Boogeyman, in the house, in your house, in your car, wherever you at. Good afternoon, good morning, however you see it. um, as you know, notice I've been scheduling this live for some time, but for some reason didn't get the chance to engage in it. And that's because it takes energy to engage in this type of coonery. To sit there and listen, it takes some type of energy. And that's why, it takes a lot of energy. It's funny, I'm just looking across from where I'm at, and I'm just looking on the floor, and there's a bag. Let me show you. The bag is crinkled up like this, but I was able to see a word. See the word, so but in this on this bag, as you see, it says non-toxic, so it's a lot of toxic energy that you have to digest when you watch these videos, especially when you're not really a person who watch these people's videos. So sitting there going through and combing through some of the videos is very difficult. And so, it takes a lot of energy. So I was procrastinating on doing this live, and finally I said, let me just do it today and just end it, because I have to do this, because it takes an individual who's has the type of wordplay and courage to be able to give their opinion, and not just their opinion, but their factual opinion on these individuals, to come up with this conclusion of Coon of the Year and Con Artist of the Year. So it takes a person who has a good opinion to be able to do so. And that's me. So, as you see, the title, it says Coon and Con of the Year nominees. You have Cynthia G. You have Taharka Bay. You have Lenon. You have Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed. Now that's some roster right there. That's some lineup. That is some lineup right there. Peace, Lou. How you do? That's some lineup right there. And for you to be on my lineup, my lineup card. How many people I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For you to be my starting 5 on my roster. Oh man. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this in one day, or if I'm gonna have to do this live all the way through the gunshots. You know what I'm saying? Because they definitely gonna do the gunshots soon, around 12ish, 11:59ish. They're gonna start doing some gunshots. So I don't know if I'm gonna do this live all the way through the gunshots, because like I said, I'm looking at my itinerary sheet, and just on Cynthia is a lot of stoppages I have to do. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got like 9 stoppages, and that's only 30 minutes in the video. Now I know I'm not going to get through all these stoppages, because I'm going to forget, because it's just too much to be said. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm going to have to just rock out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going out. It's raining. Who's going outside? Enjoy and be blessed in 2023. I just thought to myself, I was like, oh wow, it's 20 years of my mural that I had dangling in New York City. 20 years of it being up. And so this year would be a great anniversary to touch it up. I would love to touch that wall up this year. I would love to touch it up during the winter time, to be honest, because it'll be a good time because it's not as cold as it could be. So knock it out now, be ready for spring, good to go. But yeah, Cynthia, she has a lot. I mean, then when I was looking at the rest of the individuals, I just got so tired of listening that I just, yeah, I don't even think I did too much of a lineup on these cats. So you guys gonna go through it with you're gonna go through it with me, some of the videos. So we're gonna go through this, okay? This is gonna be very interesting. I might not even have all the videos I want lined up, but it's okay. We have time today. Con and Coon, wait, I'm sorry, Coon and Con of the Year nominees. Cynthia G. Why did Cynthia G make the lineup? Well, let's skip her. Taharka Bay. Why did Taharka Bay make the lineup? Let's skip him. Leonard Honor. This is an easy one. Leonard Honor was nominated as Coon of the Year last year, and he was able to win. So we talk about the champion right now. We talk about Leonard Honor is the reigning champion of Coon. Of Coon. There's not a person on this lineup that don't know of Leonard Honor and his coonery. Everybody on my team knows Leonard Honor and his coonery. So when you look at Leonard Honor and his coonery, when you look at Leonard Honor and his coonery, to be honest, him being the champion, everybody, can kiss the ring of that. They know they can give it to him. Therefore, they came back this year and set a tone. So they was like, if he could get the Coon of the Year award, so can I. So as they reached and dig into the crates of coonery, they came up with some of the most depressing, outlandish, outrageous content that you can and dialogue that you can think of, just to get their views up, just to get their subscribers up, just to get their money up. You know what I'm saying? What they did and they danced around the blocks, and I'm talking for black folks entertainment. And I said last year, I said, yo, it's gonna be very interesting when the white folks invade the sector. I said that last year. I said it's gonna be very interesting when the white folks come and start invading the sector. And that's when I was saying I believe that one of the Logan boys should box Umar. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if we have these Caucasians really truly getting involved with the sector, you will see a way. You will see how a lot of these people, how they do the tough people talk and all that crazy, you know, babble amongst each other. You're gonna see the difference of how they're gonna be talking amongst these other people. You're gonna see who's the weaker lane. You That's what I'm talking about, that coin shit, folks. You will see the weaker lane. You will see the weakness of this lane, how they will humble themselves as they talk to these other individuals. They won't talk to them. I won't say they. The majority won't talk to these individuals in the same capacity that they would talk to one another. And that's what I'm talking about, this cooning shit. Cooning for dollars amongst each other. But when it really comes down to the real deal, you're going to see the con artists in the mall. So when you look at Leonard Honor, like I said, he's been on this man Umar's neck for several years. I ain't never researched to check and see how long he's been on his neck. Everyone knows he's been on his neck for way too long for him not to have either got himself involved with the situation because he loved him so much, or just fall back because he I mean, technically he's moving a failing platform because the platform is too goofy, and I mean, the people watching. I mean, you Jerry Springer folks, I get it, I understand, but yet and still, the false narrative is pushing the false hatred. It's not it's a real hatred, but it's a false hatred because it's based off a false narrative because we push shit that's not real all the time. We push stuff that's stupid all the time, and we push things that's hateful all the time, and it makes people brains become washed to think that that's what it is. And so, like I said, last year and the year before, he said that he was. In the year before, he said that he wasn't going to have no school, he wasn't going to have no buildings, he wasn't going to have no HVAC, he wasn't going to have no electricity, he wasn't going to have no water, he wasn't going to have no plumbing. If you look at Umar's checklist for Lenon Honor, he checked that all off. You understand what I'm saying? According to Lenon Honor's beef with Umar, he said he wasn't going. He didn't. He had bootleg electricity. He said that he wasn't going to have no plumbing. He said nothing was going to get done. He said that nothing. Before that, he said there was going to be no school. So when you look at his track record saying what it wasn't going to be, that made the people say it wasn't going to be, in technicality, he was a coon for your dollars, folks. And your dollars for the last 2.5 years really, really pushed him in a different category right now. So that's why he got the coon of the year last year. And what did he do? Come back the next year and roll the wave and then dug into crates. Okay, we're going to go see. We're going to get into his videos. He went and dug into crates. And the crates that he dug in was past videos once again in 2022 for content. And then sit back and wait for new videos, but yet still past videos. He could not take his subscribers and his platform to the next level on anything else. And that's where the COON shit comes again. The con. See, understand, folks? The COON and the con goes kind of hand in hand. The COON and con goes hand in hand. And that's the depressing part because who's the real con artist when you think about it? So Lenon Honor was definitely leading the pack with that. And he came back this year and he decided to lead it again, but he fell back. He was just talking to his members only. Who knows what COON and shit he was doing with his members? I don't know. But what I do know is he disappeared for quite some time. And he would say he's going to run and probably say he was busy with school and everything else. But nah, you're never too busy to talk about Umar. You can talk about Umar on your way to work. You can talk about Umar on your way coming home from work. You can talk about Umar when you taking a crap. You talk about Umar. So the whole thing is, what made you fall back? Was it because you had no content? Well, I don't know why not, because Umar's still lit right now. Umar goes to court next month. Make a change, even brought that to the attention. So Lenon, you definitely made the top 5 of COON of the Year nominees for the previous year, 2022. 2021, you win it. 2022, you were a candidate once again. Boom. Drum roll. Matter of fact, that's some feat right there. I mean, for you to be able to be nominated, not just nominated 2 years, but win 1 year, and then come back and be the top 5 contender, yo, I mean, that's impressive. So COON of the Year. You got COON of the Year nominees, Cynthia G, Taharka Bay. And con of the years. Who's the con? You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We're going to figure that out today, folks. You're going to help me figure out who's the con out of these coons. And when I say coon, who's the coon? And who's the con? Okay? I have up here, I actually have 3 coons and 2 cons. Okay? 3 coons and 2 cons that I was personally looking at. Now, you guys help me out to figure out who you believe the cons are. You have Umar Johnson on the list. Umar. Let's skip you. Let's go to Tariq. Tariq is is more simple than Umar. It's funny when you look at Tariq Nasheed and Umar. When I say funny, I mean funny as sad. Funny. Chad, what's up, man? How you doing? And so when you look at Tariq and you look at Umar, let's do a little comparison of the two. What do they have in common? They talk. So right there becomes their personal competition. What do they also have in common? Their personality. They are into themselves. What else they have in common? They vocal. They like to speak. They like to hear themselves. So right there, when you take those three similarities and you put those two similarities in the room of black men who have twisted testosterone, who have a problem with estrogen twisted in their testosterone, with high levels of estrogen, because of like I said, your feminine. See, to me, I see feminine qualities in your personalities, because you're too much into yourself, like females will be. You like to talk like females be, and especially in your confidence and your height and everything else. A lot of women, once they put those hills on, their confidence become a different level. So those, we're looking at three female qualities that you guys really are possessing, that y'all could say alpha all day, but then you have a person like me say, it's alpha, yeah, but it's also feminine. Because y'all making this list is because you're feminine and your feminine traits. You made this list because you're feminine qualities. You're men. Okay, it's different if you're female, but you're men. So when you go back to y'all little history, y'all little beef, and now it wasn't even following your history of the beef, I'm really like eighth party of knowing of even caring. But let's just say it was because of all that shit. And then when you take it and then you say, then the projects and the money and all other nonsense and the bullshit and the nigga jealousy and not in the cooning, see, all that's part of cooning and conning, not that's all part of conning, and not being able to unite for all that time from day one to now. You guys definitely at this point where you know, let's switch it back to Tariq now. At this point, yes, you accomplished and you got your facility. You launched the FBA. You had your you had your rally. Yes, your rally. That's it. Your rally in DC. I was there. Had to see for myself. Okay. That don't mean shit though. When we look at it from a different lens, that don't mean shit. Because me being in the trenches for so long, I've been to rallies. I've seen people set up organizations in a short period of time and put together things and set them rallies together, block parties, all sorts of shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I sat at the round table, I sat at the oval table, I sat at the rectangle table for many setups of projects. I applaud, understand? Because, you know what I'm saying, I love when we do things and get it done. I applaud. My thing is, it didn't just begin. It didn't just start. It wasn't just now that, you know, because it took place in 2022. Reparations been around before you and I was even born. So when we talking about being in the trenches and really moving and being about it, the person of your status, right? Your stature, right? Where you're positioned, right? In the last 10 years of reparations of your life, at this point right now, for you to spotlight yourself, headline yourself, idolize yourself, put posters of yourself as and set holidays and all this other coon and shit, selling product, all the coon and shit. See, and when I say selling product, now get this, folks. Merchandisers, vendors, that's expected of us. The elite head figures, for them to be spotlighting and focus on that as the main thing and getting that and running and pushing that, and pushing donate for something that we trying to get bread for, makes you say, okay, like if Eddie Murphy, not Eddie Murphy, Arsenio Hall was talking about this right here, he would say, we gotta get into it because it's something that make you say, okay. The success of reparations at this point with the big mouths of you folks, okay, the mouths of you folks, the energy of this generation. You gotta remember, the generation and the generation before us was humble. Was much more humble than us. Okay, I need y'all to really get this. It was much more humbling times. 50s and 60s, 70s. Yo, don't get nothing twisted. Don't get nothing twisted. We was who we are, but humbling was it was a much more humbling effect at that time. They fought for that humbling to get lifted off from it. You know what I'm saying? And so 70s and 80s and 90s, here we go. That's when you get these Tupacs and Death Rows and all this crazy shit and NWAs and Rakims and people like, yo, I'm going to talk this talk. Prodigies and Mobb Deep and Nas and Keras Ones and you're like, whoa. So then that's us. And so now then we have this next generation, and then this generation right now is a generation who's like, yo, no excuses, F you, what it is, let's do it. Otherwise, we're gonna get it done. Your old heads ain't about shit talking. Whatever. We gonna get it done our way. Changing it. It's about this technology, and we gonna move it. That's it. Google me, check me out, Facebook me, check me out, Instagram, yo, check me out, yo. I'm here. And so because all the time of us just being loudmouths and not getting things really done on the level of unifying. See, that was the key, unifying, unity, self-destruction. From then, the blueprint was unity. You know what I'm saying? UNITY, it was unity. We didn't get it. It was spread love. You know what I'm saying? It was that. And we didn't get it. And all this cool shit that y'all niggas doing, because that's what y'all doing to me. They're trying to spotlight, they're trying to be fly guys, pretty boys, cornballs to real people. You know what I'm saying? You're too focused on the wrong shit. Once you get focused on the right shit, then the right shit will really happen. Otherwise, it's just gonna be shit to real people because talk is cheap, especially when we see what it is really about. So with the sheet, you gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it out. COON Con. Let's go to skip over Cynthia G. Taharka Bay. Let's go to Taharka Bay. Taharka Bay. What made Taharka Bay make this list? Truth be told, I have to think. And I had to rewind, I had to think. And I said to myself, if I'm not mistaken, I remember seeing some of his videos like a couple of years ago. And I believe he was actually talking about Umar at the time. And I believe I tried to listen, but at that time, I was like, yo, this dude is. Remember, at that time, I think, I was at the school too, I believe, or I was heading to school. I don't know if it was before I got to school or when I was at the school. Most likely before I went to school. And I came across him. And so I was like, this guy is bugged. Then I see another video. I was like, yo, this guy's going hard. Why are he going so hard? So then fast forward a couple years later, and as he's going on to Taharka Bay, he's going on to Tariq Nasheed. And, the times I've reached out to him in regards to situations, it might have been after. But no matter what, I was like, yo, he's it's something about this dude. Like, yo, what the fuck? And what it is about Taharka Bay is that it has to be like that's why we need this men's rally, this men's conference, this men's movement, because you have people that are that look like men, but they're not really men because they're not able to address men in the way we have to address one another. Simple and plain. Now I'm going to put my words together right, but it's still trying to be simple and plain as fast as I can. With Taharka Bay, energy that you are prepared, that you prepared for yourself, that you are living in right now, that you want to live in, the bubble that you want to live in, is a bubble of coonery now. It's not at the time of where we should be in 2020, 2022, going to 2023. Okay, so what makes you COON or Con of the year? Like I said, this list is deep now. Think about it. Because at first I was thinking it was Coons and Cons, but now I'm thinking, damn, COON and Con really go hand in hand. You can't separate it. Like I said, COON and now it's COON, it's a dash Con. So what is people motives? Now let me rewind. I'm on you, but I'm gonna talk about someone that I know personally from New York. And this female put together an organization, fronted about with the young people, was able to get the funding, and saw me as a threat to in competition. This is driving crazy because we both, I guess, want to focus on youth. I have more experience with these young people because these young people just love me. Period. Sorry, folks. So, make the long story short, one day I was sitting in this recreation center, and this gentleman was talking to me who spoke to her, and in the conversation that he had with her, he realized that her desperation because of age, okay, desperation because of age. She was in her 40s, heading to, she's heading to her later 40s, you know what I'm saying? And her destination was like, I gotta make something happen, gotta make it now, you know what I'm saying? And she was that type of chick. She was the chick from the 90s, okay? She was the chick from the wave of the street wave. Okay. She was so you have these type of people in these movements. And so when you have these type of people in these movements, they're going to get things done by any means. And so the whole thing is like, I just let it go because she was toxic. My whole thing is I don't want to get too much on her because it's going back to you. It's like in all that time of her running and running and running, making her name known, people levitate to her, but yet it's a gimmick and it's a front because nothing has successfully been done for these youth, in my eyes. A fronting game for the people out there, but no true real success. And we all know it. We all know it. My thing is, you run around. And I could have been talking about that individual as you do about these individuals. It's a waste of time because the time of that time to now, if you focus on these individuals, the amount of building that you really can be doing is immaculate. You can be doing some great things. So where we at with Taharka Bay is we're going to have to really get into what I mean. So this is just me giving my early synopsis before I get into who's going to who's the victor. We're going to talk about Umar real quick. The FDMG building status. The building status is funny. So Taharka Bay, you want to pick fights with people and run with that. And I don't know, brother. 2023, we gotta figure it out. Because 2023 to 2024, we as black men, we as a Moorish nation, we as Africans, understand? We as whatever alien nation that you want to affiliate yourself with as this brown rainbow people. If we don't have it together, by then we deserve whatever outcome we will get. We deserve it. We gotta have it together. We have to have our unity system in place. We must have our unity system in place. So Taharka Bay, keep that in mind for 2023. Cynthia G. is a unique individual because I don't know nothing about this chick. Okay, folks? I don't know nothing about her. I just for some reason it pops up and I checked it out and I never liked anything that came out of her mouth. Not one thing. Because nothing has any uplifting energy at all. Not even for women when you look at it. So Cynthia G, when it comes to COON of the Year, like I say, these individuals that I talk about from. See, Lenon Honor reminds me of a Cynthia G though. Because Lenon Honor has nothing to bring to the table. I guess I'm gonna let this play out. Hope it's not frozen. Hope it's not frozen. Damn it. It's frozen, then I'm gonna have to go out and set up again. That sucks. But yeah, when you look at Cynthia G and you look at Lenon Honor, those two individuals, this is why Lenon Honor is the champion, the reigning champion of COON and Con. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, COON and Con of the Year. Because matter of fact, it's just this one award. It's just one award. Fuck it. I was gonna do two separate awards, but do I do two separate? I don't know. By the end of this live, you guys gotta help me to decide if it's gonna be two separate awards, COON and Con, or just one, this COON and Con. You know what I'm saying? Award. You know what I'm saying? But when I look at her content, it's like this is the ultimate coon and warrior right here. Because when you look at the ultimate coon and warrior, she it's like she wants this title. She fits the description of everything of a Jezebel, and then what comes out the mouth shows all forms of coon artillery. You know what I'm saying? She has a lot of coon artillery, a lot of venom in her dialogue. And so once you can, you know, get through and listen to what she's really saying and get through the whole speech, as a woman, you either feeling like I hate men, I hate the man I'm laying with, I hate the man that's about to come over, I hate my baby dad. You either feeling that way, or you feeling like F this bitch. Is either you feeling I hate men, or this shit crazy. In between is like maybe she's right, which is going to, if you continue to listen to maybe she's right, is going to lead you to I hate men. And so that's the issue with that type of woman. And that's deadly, and that's poisonous, and that's very toxic, and that's a problem. And that's the worst form of coonery, because that don't allow don't allow unity. Because one of the most important forms of unity is man and woman. Man and woman must have unity. That's the only way you're gonna have right families. Only thing she's gonna raise up is single mothers. Single mothers. Single mothers. Like I say, that pumping that coonery into the system of this world is a no-no. So when you look at Lenon Honor and his content, and you look at Cynthia with her content, it goes hand in hand. Now let's see if this comes back up. I might have to let me take this off. Try to do this presentation. I don't know what happened. Let's try open. We got Umar, but you know, Umar goes to court, and he's on the telephone lines talking to, what the fuck? I really gotta go out and do it all over again. He's online talking to these young girls, who want to be part of the culture of what they love, and like I say, I mean, the black and all races has been hypnotized and mesmerized. You know what I'm saying? They mesmerize with what we do. You know what I'm saying? Because now you see us. Understand what I'm saying? In the 50s, the 40s, the 30s, the 20s, you wasn't seeing black people. You wasn't seeing black people until black people decided to be really seen. And how did they make themselves noticed? By fighting, standing up, by being strong. And that's why you see this push with the biracial people, because the biracial people is able to be part of something now, because they jumping into what? They jumping into the platform and arena of civil rights. And then it allows them to be able to speak up into when they make into the NBA and things like that. And so now, like I said, there's a push with that wave. Umar is embracing that now, and he's about to con these individuals heavy. Where Umar at right now? He's in a heap of a hell of destruction, and he don't really know it. Because if he did know it, if he really truly did know it, you wouldn't see Umar's face at all. He would be that focused on that block because he has a block. Anyone who has a block and you are able to be all over the place and not be at your block, on your block, maintaining your block and getting your block to be what it is that you're talking that your block's supposed to be, you're not that serious about your block. So where Umar's at, he's focused on figuring out how to get another path for the COON. So what is he going to do? He's going to coon. He's going to dance around for the Mexican black, for the Argentina black, for the Ecuadorian black, for the Irish black, for the Italian black, for the Polish black, for the Russian black, for the Turkey black, for the Istanbul black, for the Peruvian black, for the Japanese black, for the Chinese black, of course, the Asian black, for the, you understand what I'm saying? I could do that all day. Because that path right there, he's gonna run. And they're gonna say, as long, he's gonna throw his demand, as long as you as long as you identify yourself as black. Yeah, I'm black, I'm half black. No, you identify yourself as just being black. I can't do that, but I say that for you right now. I front that right now. Yeah, black power. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come on, give me your money. Come on, give me your money. Come on, give me your money. So the COON and the COON is about to be on fire right now. It's going to be on fire. So all you really truly melanated colored folks, he's going to be on your ass now. Okay? He's going to be on your ass, especially you black men. Especially these black men. He's going to be on them 1,000%. It's going to be crazy. Let me try and get this video up. I can't believe I have to go pull this up like that. Tell you about that. I had it set up. It just froze though. It froze up. Hope all the videos didn't freeze up because I have a bunch of videos for there. I don't have time to be doing the same thing I didn't have time for before. And that's scouting through these videos to find the video. But I got some time, so I'm gonna do it. Oh man, I don't want it to this. Where is it at? Oh, okay, let me just punch the video in. It was black women. Black women has always been. This one is black women has always been black man's welfare.
You get pregnant by.
Okay. So I set it up for everyone. I did my little lineup. Spoke my speak about Umar. I spoke my speech about Lenon, about Tariq, Taharka, and Cynthia G. So now But now I see two of them. Okay, that's crazy. I got this one. All right, folks. So this, I'm gonna try and stay with my lineup. I'm not going to really go through too much of the video. I'm going to stay with my lineup. I think I even went through this video one time before, but this video is the video that made me say, "Oh, hell no, hell no." So let's go through this video with the lineup card, and yeah, let's do it. Let's set it off with Miss Cynthia. You get the spotlight first. We can go anywhere. We can go anywhere. I can go to Lenon. I can go to. I can go to Tariq. I can go anywhere. But is it ladies first? You know what I'm saying? So it's so beautiful when you have individuals come and they come with retard shit like this. Dawn, give it up. Umar ain't giving you shit, but what TC gave you, and that's the cold shoulder. Move on. Move on. Yeah, we moved on. What we moved on to? Same situation. That's still bubbling. You know what I'm saying? The Umar giving me my money. That's still happening. That's the back burner. That's on the stove. We moving on to the same process. You know what I'm saying? Umar didn't, by him not giving the money right now. That's why he's on this list. But we talk about Tariq. We talk about Lenon. We talk about the whole lineup. And you can hit the link and we can have a conversation too. Let me drop the link. Anyone can come on deck. I don't want to just, this ain't about me. So invite. Yeah. Anyone can talk. So I would like to hear what you have to say about that. But I'm about to get into the show. But by all means, the link is there. So as I, do my speech, I never seen MW. I never seen Mushawn Williams. So whoever Mushawn Williams is, the platform's open up for you because obviously you've been here for a long time for you to say TC. So that means that you've been paying attention to me for some time as well. So for you to say I've gotten a cold shoulder for someone, cool. So you come on deck and tell me what you think right now. Okay, that's all real nice and simple. The link is here. It's open up for anyone. It's open up. And I see you on deck, all right? I see you showing on deck. I'm about to add you to the screen. I just want to set this up right. I'm going to, like I said, this live can go on for hours. It don't really matter. So anybody who want to hit the link, you definitely come on deck and have a conversation as I do this live stream, because you might have a candidate that you would like to add to it as well. So if you have a candidate that you would like to add on this, come on deck.
Hey.
Wait, I got you on deck. Well, let me remove
What's going on?
I'm all right. Find yourself. Let me. It's all on you. I never seen you on deck, so I never seen you before. This is my first time seeing you.
Nah, man, I've been keeping up with you, man, every now and again. What's going on with you, man?
I'm maintaining because you said TC, and so when you say TC, that means you definitely go back 2 years.
Yeah, I've been keeping up, man. I don't like how that shit played out, man. You know who this is, man. You probably don't recognize me though. But I didn't told your ass, man, not to be. I told you not to mess with him in the first place. But we all gotta live and learn, man. But I ain't like how that shit played out. I don't like how you try to play that shit at the end, man. Like I caught it at the end, man. Like when he came to your door and everybody's talking about he at your door and all that bullshit. I ain't think that was no cool shit. You know what I'm saying? especially when he all on when he live and you live. You know what I'm saying? But you straight, bro, man. You just gotta move the fuck on, man. Fuck that shit. Get money. You gonna get money anyway, right?
Most definitely holding definitely.
Move on, bro. I just seen you out there with them kids passing out ices at the school with all the babies and everything out there, bro. That's the positive shit that motherfucker want to see. Fuck everything else, bro. Fuck everything else. Let them niggas have that shit, bro.
When you say let them have, what you mean by that?
I mean, like sometimes you gotta let motherfucker pay for themselves. How much? Let me ask you a question. Would you if you had to give me a rough estimate on actual? I'm talking about actual dollars, not like interest or nothing like that. How much you think Umar owe you?
You said not counting interest.
With no interest and none of that. How much you think Umar owe you?
5,000 easy.
You said 5.
Yeah, because breaking down all the work that was done.
Okay, now let's take that 5. Let's take that number, right? You said he owe you 5,000. Let me ask you honest to God question. Let's say you were still fucking with him or still messing with him. I don't know how you two played. If you were still messing with him, do you think you could have benefited him?
What you mean you don't know? Don't say no slick shit like that and trying to rock out. What's wrong with you, man? This little homo here. I don't tolerate that shit.
What the fuck are you talking about, Don?
You said because you said if I rewind, you said something about I don't know. You changed the words. You said
no. Look, I'm gonna repeat myself. Maybe you didn't hear me. I ain't say nothing offensive, so I don't know how you could have took no offense.
Gay shit.
No, I ain't into that shit at all.
Yeah.
Look, this is what I said. I said you said he owe you 5 racks, right? At least easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said let's go. I said let's roll with that number, right? Let's roll with 5 racks. How much do you think you would have benefited him? Let's say you would have stayed there, right? Do you think you would have benefited him way more than that 5 racks? You know what I'm saying? Do you think your services would have been way more valuable than the 5,000? Your services are 5,000. Which one is greater?
My services there.
Yeah, if you would have kept going, do you think you would have benefited him much more than the $5,000 that he owed you?
The benefit would have been on both. It would have been a balance, but the benefit for me would have been much greater that I saw there. But that's what I'm saying. He wanted to throw it away. He wanted. I ain't throwing shit away. No matter what, I get my pay, and I keep.
I don't know that. In my mind, man, in my mind, man, the most important thing, even more important than my children, the most important thing in life to me is time, man. You know what I'm saying? So he lost a motherfucker that was willing to give him his time, their time. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't really lose nothing, bro. You lost a couple fucking dollars.
You got my money, so I keep it moving. It don't matter. I was willing to give my time. You know what I'm saying? So he lost more. You know, it was like I said, it was a scale. He lost more because
exactly.
Yeah,
we got the same argument. We arguing the same thing.
He lost way more, boy, because like I say, I was willing to be out there to do the things that was needed and was going to be able to accomplish the things that was needed to have the troops to be, ready, to have all the Delaware area where we was at, that whole zone, in the right zone of the FDMG. So I was out there trying to trudge through that. So
I didn't see you die. Like I said, I've been keeping up with you every now and again, man. I see you be doing good shit, positive shit, man. You got a shitty ass attitude.
Honestly, I don't have a. See, look, you ever play on the team?
Yeah.
What you play? What sport you play?
Football.
Nice. Okay, now you know football, man. So what's the type? What type of attitude do football players have?
Depending on what player you asking.
No. Is it what type of attitude overall? Is it shitty?
It's a us.
Is it what type of attitude would you name it as?
It's a us.
Is a beautiful attitude or a shitty attitude? A great attitude or medium attitude? What type of attitude?
Great attitude.
Okay, it's not a shitty attitude.
No.
Okay. I have that same attitude that you would consider with your football players because I play football. I could be on your team. And wait, hold on. I could be on your team and be captain. It's not shitty attitude. I have a leader attitude. I have a winning attitude. I have no loser attitude. And I don't even listen to that shit.
You about to remember. You about to remember who I am. You about to remember me right now. Look, I remember somebody gave you a donation one time, and they jumped on the line and you was talking shit to him like 30 seconds later.
Hosea. And see, that's what I'm
Yeah, yeah.
saying.
He got the
See,
little
look,
lion, the jaguar, right?
so now look, listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
When I say I have a leader attitude, look, money moves weak
It ain't
people.
about that. It ain't
No,
about that, man.
because
It
you
ain't
brought it
about
up.
the
No,
money.
you have, no, hold on,
Done.
don't wait, hold on. You
All
brought it up. You said someone gave
right.
me a donation, and so that's why I
Right.
said money moves weak people. So I answered
Done.
that.
Fuck the donation.
Okay, so now
Let me
what?
hit you with this.
Because you were
Let
talking
me,
about no,
let
you were talking about. I was trying to stay focused on what. No, you try to jump. Let's
You
speak to
right.
me about the person that came online, because that's what you brought up,
Well, can I get
right?
a commercial? Can I get a commercial
But
then?
then you're gonna
You
we're gonna
shooting a
forget
movie?
that. We
This your
you.
movie. Let me get a commercial.
But don't. I wanted to comment on that, because if people living off of that,
Let
they
me
got it
let me
wrong.
tell you, it's not the money. It's not the money, man. Let me ask you a question. If I get a
I'm
card,
using that as an
if I get
example,
a
though.
birthday card, or I
This
get
is
a
another
Christmas card,
example.
Don, let me
Look,
tell you something. Listen to
remember
me,
this
brother.
is my show, and you just giving two examples right now.
Let me give
So
you
now I
another
got
example, big
two
brother. Let me
examples.
give you another example. You older than me, man. You big bro. Let me give you an example, Don. Look, this is what I'm saying. If a motherfucker give me a Christmas card or a birthday card, bro, and that bitch got 10,000 and $1 million in it, what I'm gonna appreciate the most is the card. You know what I'm saying? The thought that a motherfucker took the time out they fucking life. That shit I was just telling you the most value. The shit that I put above my children. Time. Because if I had that enough of that shit, I could be with them forever. I'm gonna appreciate that a motherfucker took the time out their life to even think about me. Fuck the money. Fuck everything else that come with it. You know what I'm saying? The fact that a motherfucker took the time out. I'm a grateful motherfucker myself.
All
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
now
I appreciate the
listen.
conversation. You know what
I
I'm
got
saying? Let alone anything else, man. So that's what I'm saying. I ain't saying it like, oh, he
so
gave you fucking a couple dollars, you should be kissing his ass. You shouldn't have nothing to say. If somebody say
you
something
know
to you,
that
somebody
young
call and
people
say something
check a
greedy to you,
lot.
you shouldn't have nothing to say.
Okay, so now on that, okay, you said a
Right,
lot. So there were things I'm grateful. Being that you said one thing which is key, I've been here longer than you. So
right.
sometimes, and please
A
don't get
couple
me wrong.
days.
And so sometimes in life, because I've been here longer, I would be able to see things that the younger eyes
A
won't be able
different
to see at all.
perspective.
Okay, so let me just say, even if you agree, just let me say what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm going to see things what it is. Just because a person throw a check to you, don't mean that a check to you, $50 million check, $1 billion check, don't mean that that check is really is given in good faith. And so when I test you before you give me, before I don't know that you gave me that. I didn't know until he spoke. So my test and my challenge was what I said before you came online. I said to everyone, hey folks, it's my birthday. Whether you like me or not, I don't mind you coming up on the panel. I don't mind you talking. But when you come up on the panel, I just would like for you to say happy birthday. Then you can say whatever you want to say. When he came on my panel, he chose to do what he wanted to do. Then he wanted to say, well, I gave you money. And what's that supposed to make me say?
No, he ain't even say nothing about he gave
Hold
you no
on,
money
hold on,
though.
hold on, hold on, hold on. How do you know he said he gave me money if he didn't
I
say
was
it?
watching it, bro.
So then
I
he
ain't
said,
I because I just seen him because you know when the
he
motherfucker
said,
send you the money, it pop up on your little cash app on your screen like somebody sends you money. And you
and
said that the dog and you
no,
said the dog
whatever
sent you
way,
money.
whatever. Listen to what I'm saying. Whatever way you put it,
All right.
okay. Whatever way you put it. If I gave the rules, what's the rules?
Say happy birthday.
That's that. So I don't give a fuck about your money. Suck a dick. So if that makes
Hey,
me have a
but it's
shitty, no,
just
time out.
love though.
Listen to me. Listen to me. If that makes me
All
have a
right.
shitty attitude, then that makes me not be a man. And that's the part.
No,
Hold on,
that's
hold on,
not
hold
what I'm
on,
saying.
hold on. Let me explain something, because this is the generation. Yeah, this is the generation, and that's where y'all understanding is way fucked up. And like
Hold on, Don.
let me
Don,
teach real quick. I'm about to remove you so I can teach.
I
Otherwise,
can't get my commercial.
no, don't cut me off. I'm giving you
I ain't
time
cut
to
you off.
talk.
You gotta let me get a commercial and you just over talk. You gotta let somebody else say something, bro. I ain't
No.
cutting you off this show. I told you it's your movie.
So then let me
You the
continue what I'm saying.
You gotta pay the bills though. Let me get the commercials, bro. I ain't
Listen
saying
to
shit
what I'm saying.
greasy at all.
I'm not here for your commercial, because actually I'm here to talk about COON and Cons of the Year nominees Cynthia G, Taharka Day, Lenon Honor, Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed. I just
Give it to Lenon.
came
Give it to
because
Lenon. Give it to
I
Lenon.
just, you know what I'm saying? You haven't even came and talked about that at all. So I've been giving
Give it
you,
to Lenon.
you see what I'm saying?
I said give it to Lenon.
Okay, so you say Lennon. Okay, so Lennon
Period.
got, so Lennon gets one. Okay, cool, copy. Like I said, he's been there for a minute. But you
Yeah.
shifted me from the thought that I was trying to manifest. But like I
I
said,
apologize about that, bro.
it is what it is. But like I said, if we're going to win, there's no way in life I'm gonna be in trenches with a whole bunch of people like you that's rabbit talking, and we at war, and
Nah, but you
we
warring
are
with your
making.
own people, though,
Well,
bro.
no,
You
no,
warring
but
with your people that's
no,
fucking
no,
with
no,
you.
no, no. Now I know what I was talking about. We spoke about this guy trying to manipulate, and like I said, no matter what, if the rules was that rule, and this is my platform, you know what I'm saying. If I go to anybody, yo, happy birthday, man, and that's that. Now I'll say what I gotta say. For him not to give me that respect, before I grew up with my father. My father always said respect, 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 respect. So if I'm not getting respect off the jump, you're not getting the good guy. That'd be me fake to me. It's just that simple. I grew up with my father. You grew up with your father?
Yeah, I grew up with my father.
What did he teach you that stands your head to this very day? What one word that he said
To
to you?
be to
Hmm?
be rough, respectful, and rugged.
Okay, and that's
The
so.
three R's.
Do that make you have a good attitude to a person who heard that? Rough, respectful, and rugged. You know what I'm saying? Rough, respectful, and rugged. So that's kind of like a balance of being shitty.
I
Rough,
don't want to call it
rough,
that, man.
rough. If you take away respectful, rough, and rugged. You know what I'm
All right.
saying?
As a man.
And you didn't show no respect because I
To
didn't show
who?
respect to me.
What I just said.
Because I had to convince you to allow me to talk. That shows me
I,
I don't.
I had to. I ain't show you no respect. Listen to me. If I didn't allow you to listen to me, Don.
No,
If I
because
didn't
if
allow
you
you to,
was on the show, if you was on Umar show, you to shut the fuck up
you
ASAP.
crazy as a motherfucker. Don, you crazy as a motherfucker, bro.
Well
I'm a
then,
dinosaur. Look, I tell
then
you how
that's why
old I
you're
am
not
and everything,
respectful.
Don.
Then listen, now so now we're gonna put instead of respectful, you're gonna put dinosaur. So you're a rough dinosaur that's rugged. Come on, my dude.
Period. I'm
Okay,
an
that's
old
what you
man.
are. You are a rough dinosaur that's rugged.
I don't know what kind of shit you on, Don.
Well, wait, time
Look,
out. Wait,
bro.
okay, look, I'm gonna replay it. I'm gonna replay
Replay
it.
it. Replay it.
Is what your words was? What are you? Tell me what you are.
I'm an
What
old man.
No, you said dinosaur, nigga.
A dinosaur, right? Reference
Okay, so now
in reference to
remember,
being.
before you said dinosaur, I said let's take out the word respect because you showed no respect, and you
Let's
said
talk
dinosaur.
about something else. Let's talk about
No,
something else,
because
Don.
I'm
Let's talk
trying to
about mental.
school you because y'all younger generation need to shut the fuck up.
Let's talk about mental health. Let's talk about mental health.
The younger generation
Come
mental health
on.
is
Let's
so
talk about
fucked up.
mental health.
The younger
Don, let's talk about
generation
mental
mental
health.
health is so fucked up because
Let's
they
talk
don't
about
have
mental health, man.
because they lack
This
love.
will let me tell you what I think it is, Don. Let me tell you what I think it is. You need somebody that's next to you. What's your counsel? Where's your counsel, Don? Who is your counsel? Who is your counsel? Who do you go talk to tell you that you out of line, man?
God, and you know what he told me to do? Cancel you. See, with mental health, folks, the key to mental health is you don't keep negative energy around you. The longer you keep negative energy around you, then you become that energy. I can't be his energy. It's just that simple. His energy is not on my level. Because if he thought that I was going to allow him to rock one, and he not give no, if he been around, he knows me, and he should know it's pay per view. For him to be up there and me not say anything like, "Yo, did you hit the donation? Did you hit the cash app?" You know what I'm saying? I mean, him to be talking over me and calling him dinosaur, you don't know me. Remember, you said I have a shitty attitude. No, I have a real attitude. See, my point. My point, 1,000%. It's not shitty attitude. I have the realest attitude out here because I don't do things for no dollar. This is tough love. So I allowed you without even saying, yo, you ain't hit the cash app. You up here talking and you talking rough, dinosaur and rugged with no respect. So back to this chick right here. Now this chick, like I say, she talks no love at all. If you go through her videos, if you go through her videos, none of her videos show no form of no unity because the unity amongst the women, the sisterhood amongst women that's pushing the hatred towards men It's not a unity of family. And women is all about production and producing family. Women's not about business and expanding and anything of that nature. That's not about womanhood. Womanhood, because womanhood is more so about familyhood and building family structure. And that's not what she pushed. That's not what she wants. She's all against it. And so that cooning is a problem when you're looking at the reproduction system of reproduction of our race. You know what I'm saying? If we're not reproducing no more and we have no unity, then everyone can come in your community and conquer it and then be separated and destroy it more than what it already is. And then when you have people coming and pushing certain narratives, it only gets worse. So when you look at where we at right now with everything, it's definitely a bad point. Even like this, when this guy came on, he said to me, I know who he is, but I don't know who he is. And right now, I still don't know who he is. And if I probably would remember who he was, then I probably would have got rid of him earlier, as opposed to kept him on. Because if I knew he was, and I would have kept him on the panel, he could have rocked out for like a whole hour on the show. But obviously, he's one of the people who I probably got rid of. That's why he would come and say I have a shitty attitude off the rip, because I don't tolerate and play games. That's what makes you become a coach. That's what makes you become a manager. That's what makes you become the team leader. That's what makes you become captain, leader, the general. You just keep getting stripes and stripes because you don't tolerate the peasant shit, that dinosaur, that prehistoric shit. Okay? And I need you to understand that, yo. The only way we're gonna move forward is to understand that respect is much higher than what you think that you value. Because your value of respect might be so low, but yet and still you might think that you respectful, but your value for the word is might be so low compared to others. But they like, no, you a very disrespectful person. So when I say that in comparison to her, this woman is very disrespectful. And disrespect is not anything. When you look at the word unity, disrespect is nowhere. That's totally opposite. So this woman definitely needs to be brought. See, you guys, and what's so scary is we're so sad. And it's a lot of coons out here. You know what I'm saying? This list, honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all the honest truth. Okay, my list of me keeping it real. This is the A side. I could give you the B side of the coon list. The B side of the coon list would be much longer. Okay, the B side of this coon list will be so much longer, folks. I kid you not. Okay, the B side of this coon list will be astronomically long. But I just said, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. That was me not even being. I should do the B side. I'm gonna contemplate and maybe focus. Matter of fact, you know, I'm gonna keep it 100. I am gonna do the B side. Fuck that shit. Okay. And the reason why I'm gonna do the B side is because I just look at this right here. And he said, Don, I hope you grow the fuck up, brother, and hug someone. And you know what? Growing up is being the responsible individual. So you guys understand, social media is what it is. And I've been running from social media for 20 years. I've been running from responsibilities for years. I've been not growing up for years. And part of growing up is speaking out, speaking out, speaking up, standing up for what you believe in. And I believe that right now, and what's always been the problem is these coons, these coon cons that's always blocking people. That's why I had to give you the example of that woman out in New York that block individuals from doing their purpose, living in their purpose. They do various things to block you, and either you deal with it and you be stressed out dealing with it and fighting, spend so much time fighting it, or you just step to the side. But sometimes you step to the side and you step to the side too long. That's why they say to you, like, if you go to college, it's hard to go to college and leave college and get back in college. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you leave college and you start working, you're not really going back to college. That's when you start taking classes and board, all the crazy shit. 7 years, you finally graduate. So you can't step away too long. I stepped away too long, homeboy. So me doing what I have to do right now is clearing the path for me to do my job. Okay? Time for me to grow up, like you said. So now, homeboy, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. I'm gonna tell you a secret, folks. Haven't I been on these the internet streets? If I was on these internet streets 20 years ago, I'm not lying to you, folks. I'm not lying to you, folks. Like you talk about like a Kevin Samuels, you talk about those type of platforms, mine would have been that much higher. And not even talking on the on personal relationships and shit like that. I'm just trying to think of an example that you can think, successfully think of. So I thought Kevin. But from 20 years to now to this present day, because I'm thinking about 20-year anniversary of my art on my oh shit is right here. Damn, I'm really on point. 20 years ago of me painting this mural, and it's still there. It's a couple pieces. This is not on the wall. This is not on the wall. And that's not on the wall. Okay. But there is something else right here. But bottom line, this piece right here, my wall has been there for 20 years, and it looks the same. Well, actually, someone painted one. I have to deface it, so I have to touch it up. And I'm actually going to. It's been 20 years. I wanted to take these. Oh man, it's 20 years. This is a hard decision, okay, folks. This piece right here has been 20 years to this day, okay, because on this arm I tattooed 03. So it's 2003 when we painted this because it was the year anniversary after Jam Master Jay's death. So Jam Master Jay died in 202, and we got this wall done 203. So 2023 marks the 20th year anniversary. And I said to myself, yo, if I can have this wall up there for 20 years and I'm still around, I'm going to do it in 20 years. I'm going to take this down. Because this is actually like a landmark. Okay? This has become a landmark. Now, if I do take it down, I want to repaint it, but I want to repaint it in realistic form. But this is, it's just kind of, it's touchy because, like I said, this is something I put up 20 years ago. And it's been 20 years of it being here. Now, so, like I say, so going into 2023, it's important for us to really be going to 2023 with the mindset of doing things a little bit better than what we're moving. So I had to take a pause to let you know this year is 2023, 20-year anniversary. So if this young lady is conversing on these internet waves for 20 years, you know what I'm saying? And her conversation for 20 years is this right here. What type of babies, what type of women, what type of relationships we out there? She would just keep grown, and this is her content. So if we allow this to keep going, we're not doing our job as men and women. So like I say, in 20 years, if I was really on the internet waves from the time of me first painting that wall to this very day, 20 years, I really apologize to the kids. That's all I can say. I apologize for not doing my job. I really, truly apologize. I apologize for allowing the distractions and the hate and these devils to slow me down. I really apologize because You guys don't know. Really don't know. Let's oh yeah, I'm looking for the video. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about, wow, 20 years now. And that's just with the war. That's not of the program. That's why when you see me out there with these kids, you see me out there with the kids on that level, because this 20 years, 30 years of me, I've been camp counselor since 15, 14, 15. I was a camp counselor. And from there, I realized, wow, I can handle these babies. These babies love me. And so I realized that. I realized that when my sister had her first child. Okay, when my sister had her first child, I was around 14, 15. That's when I realized, babies love me. But also being a camp counselor, I was like, wow, your children love me. Okay, so when your children actually love me, then that's a real blessing. When your children love me. So it don't matter what year, what decade it be from, as long as I'm alive, your children will always love me. Because that's the blessing that I have to this world, and the gift I have to this world, and purpose I have to this world, to be able to keep a certain love and energy going amongst these kids, and respect. So if I can get love and respect from these kids, and as a grown man, you're going to come and want to commercial break me, all the dumb shit. Say that for someone else's shit, and not mine. I don't even mind you talking. Like, I just had the live last night, and I had this guy Q on there, and he would talk 10 minutes. And it'd be no problem. Like, at the very end, say, "You're very good live, appreciate no argument." But yeah, because that's not me. So when it happens the next day, it's because they're wrong energy. And that's so sad. It's so sad. Come on, dude. Don't come and be messing up my panel in live. You know what I'm saying? Come and rock out with respect. So, all right, so I have it set up for 510. I might want to go backwards a little bit for 510. Let me see what she's saying 510. Let me go 504.
Recording
just freaking commercial.
Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm
Hey,
so
Dana.
excited to
Bye,
announce
Dana.
About this level of exploitation that's normalized. And the level of exploitation of Black women by Black men is normalized. It's normal for Black women. Black women are used to it. It's normal for Black men. Now, y'all saw the title. The title says Black women have always been the Black man's welfare. And you have. In addition to getting government sanctioned welfare, Black men use Black women as welfare. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Anyway.
What do y'all think of that statement right there? That Black men use Black women as welfare. Mushawn Williams, you say you grew up your father? Is that what your father taught you, to use Black women as welfare? The sad thing about this conversation that she's having is the truth in it is not being. That's the coonery of her. Okay, the coonery of this woman right here was in that statement right there, the opening, and it's because the truth that she is speaking is being distorted with hate. So the truth don't come out correct. It comes out in a way that it becomes a debate. And I would love to debate her on her truth. And I would debate her as a man of saying, to tell her of how she could have said what the fuck she wanted to say as a man. So that would be, see, men always want to control what we say. That's what I would want to debate her on that right there, because that's what she would say. So that would be my debate with her. Men controlling what women say, because what she's trying to say, if she would say it in the right way, she would get that much more respect. But because she say it in the hateful way, I'm the motherfucker that will call her out and call her a coon. And that's the tough love that most of these sucker niggas can't do. They can't give these women the tough love that's needed, because they get caught up with their words of, see, you controlling what I'm saying, and they can't combat. This is a situation of, you want to debate of why you need to be controlling what you say, because what you're saying is not being said correctly at all. You're saying it in 100% hate, and I can prove it. And watch this, yo. I'm actually got to rewind, because I remember that something had happened a little earlier that made me say, "Wow, folks." I think let me run some.
Yeah, there's no echo. No.
Okay. So yeah, she was talking about the echo. I want to go. Yeah, like I said, it's about to be right here. I think too. The echo is because wherever room that she's in, is a room where it's empty. You know what I'm saying? It's not that much stuff. So where she's at, in the position where she's at with her microphone and how loud it is bouncing off the walls. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why, like, if this was like if the room was padded like a studio, then it wouldn't be no echo. But that room is like a studio. So when she come and do her live, that's her room that she come and do her studio. That's like a studio, but it's an echo because it don't have a lot of stuff in it. So that's the only reason why y'all hearing the echo. It just sounds real weird because it's just empty room. So that's where she do her recording. But she got to have it padded a little bit so that she can take out the echo. Right? So if those walls in the background was padded, the echo would disappear a little bit, because, like I said, the room is empty. Right, folks? So that's the echo that y'all hear. All right, so now I need her to say this piece right here. This is very important so you can understand what this woman's issue is.
Okay, so now we know there's no echo. Thank you guys. I actually just got done with in the background, a few things that I'm working on in the background. Get up early tomorrow to do some more stuff too. So I gotta go. Let's go. But I want it early. Early on a Saturday.
I think it's earlier.
Early tomorrow to do some more stuff.
I think it's way earlier. It's right before that.
Try now. Let me test it. If you can't hear, because shout out to Themis. Yeah, there's no echo. No. But I wanted to come on here for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here because y'all are being up since early.
I wish I would put the sound with
it. Okay. Let me go on with that. Try now. Yeah, the audio is.
Right there, sound like shit. Well, yo, damn it,
refresh
man.
your screen.
You serious? Really?
Refresh your screen if you can't hear, because the audio is on. Let me test it.
It's when you tell the story. Let's go to the beginning. Fuck it.
Now my mic is working. Okay, sorry, y'all. Now my mic is working. Okay.
All right.
Try now.
This shit makes me mad because I hate when I don't set stuff up like I should. But there was a part where she was mentioning, it was like early too, folks. She was talking about, I'm going to find it because I'm determined to, but she was talking about her motion cameras. Okay. And like I say, what made me stay away from the internet was like I said to people, like for 20 years, I was not wanting to come to the internet because I'm like, yo, coming to the internet is like is a web, because at the time we was about World Wide Web and shit like that. I was like, yo, I see the science in it, and to me, it nervous me. I know it's going to bring a world of greatness, but at the same time, like I said, you gotta be able to see the deceit in it, and so you don't know what type of possession, what type of y'all say toxic energy. See. Let me teach y'all a skill. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Wow, this is deep. This is deep. When y'all want to scream toxic, and every time a person say toxic, the real word is evil. Because see, we have so many people that is trying to shy away from the reality of life. And the reality of life, there is a spiritual world out here. The internet opens it up. The internet, see the devil, see, say the word, the devil open up and create this internet because this system is going to connect the world so it can control the world and be in one spot. But they say that the devil is different from God because God is everywhere, the devil's not. And the devil want to be like God, but the devil's like, I can only be here, but if I can figure a way that I could be everywhere, I am God. But see, those people don't want to speak that speak. So they would use words like toxic and this and that and that and that. But when you relate it to what it is, like I say, I was nervous of coming to the internet because I knew the evil that was out there, because I know there's a lot of demons in the world, and I know there's a lot of devils lurking and waiting behind these in the YouTube streets. The YouTube streets is 100% worse than the streets of the 70s and the 60s and the 80s. You know what I'm saying? You walking on these YouTube streets, you capable of being murdered, robbed, all the above, canceled, murdered. You understand what I'm saying? Buried, manipulated. Once you get to this internet, yo, the internet streets is worse than the hood. Why do you think there's so many people on the block on the internet? Because this is worse than the hood. Because it's evil, and it's a possession. And I'm trying to get to the clip because she tells you that it has a haunting around her. So and she embraces because like I said, she has a Jezebel spirit, so she has a lot of demons around her, and she embraces the demons because she embraces the negative energy. Okay, that's why when she comes and she talks, it's a negative energy, and to women who are possessed, they have that negative energy, so they ride with her. But for those other women who don't have that negative energy, they ride against her. If you have women that's riding against her, that means something. That tells you something. So it's not a Don M, there's a Cynthia G issue. Because if you have a group of women that has an issue with what she talks about, I'm telling you that is a problem, because that's a Jezebel spirit, and there's so many demons that try to silence it by trying to distort it in any way possible, because whatever that Jezebel spirit is supplying them with. And so the Jezebel spirit has to be addressed, because like I said, I'm being nice and saying COON. I already did a video about Jezebel, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not, I can't fall back. I gotta keep going forward. This video, like I said, she said that she had a motion. I'm gonna talk while I'm looking because I really want to find it. She said that she had a motion camera, right? And this motion camera detects, it contacts her. And it lets her know when a human, and she said, it's not picking up, it doesn't pick up animals. It's not designed to pick up animals. It's designed to pick up humans. She said that it lets her know through her phone. And she said it was just going off a mad different times. Beep, 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 beep. And I want her to tell the story so you can see her energy and how she feels about it.
All right, y'all. Now my mic is working, okay? Let me go on with this. All right. Let me test it. Yeah, the here, because the audio is on. Cannot hear. I want to. You said I'm echoing. Some of y'all be playing video, so I'm not gonna read the poll. Thank you guys. Yeah, there's no echo. Everybody shout out to Venus. I know y'all be like the video, so I'm not gonna read the poll. I want to. You said I'm echoing. Yeah, there's no echo.
Oh man, I'm wasting time on this, but I'm really trying to set it up right.
Okay,
I
so
want
now
to set it up
there's
right.
no echo. Thank you guys. I actually just got done with a photo shoot. Like a little while ago. I was really appreciated. Like I said, I just got done doing a photo shoot because I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here because y'all are being up since early. On early audio, it's not echoing. Let me
Maybe
play
it's
the
after
playback
what you said. You know what?
Early on this Saturday, and I gotta get early tomorrow to do some more stuff too. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Anyway. But in addition to government sanctioned welfare, I thought I heard the I have like the smart lock on my door. I thought I heard it unlocking.
See,
I have like the smart lock on my door. I thought I heard it unlocking, and I was about to. Let me tell y'all a story. Quick story.
Like I said, did me. I can't believe I was about to just let it rock out, and like I said, found it. Did you hear? And I didn't even peep that right there. So that's what made the story come out, I believe. So she said she thought she heard the door unlocking. Okay. All right. So that's what got the story going. Okay.
Security system only reacts to humans, right? So if a human comes by any of the 5 cameras that I have around the home, if any human comes by, it triggers. I heard the I have like the smart lock on my door. I thought I heard it unlocking, and I was about to. Let me tell y'all a story. Quick story. My security system only reacts to humans, right? So if a human comes by any of the 5 cameras that I have around the home, if any human comes by, it triggers the camera and it starts recording them, and it will let them know you're being recorded. It won't do that with animals, so there isn't any animal, dog, cat, nothing. Okay? The other night, I wasn't at home, right? The other night, I wasn't at home, and I'm about to tell y'all this real creepy. I had some alerts on my cell phone from 2 of the cameras. Hang on, y'all. I gotta check this sound real quick. Hold on.
Like I said, I'm letting it rock out because this is important. This is very important.
Y'all, that's the ice maker.
No, that's not the ice maker. That's the
that's the ice maker over here making this noise. It's just weird. But in any event, when I looked on my phone, I had a whole bunch, and I'm telling y'all, a whole bunch of notifications, short video clips at different times, different links, talking about it. Person, y'all tell me why there's no person in the video, though. There's no person in none of the videos. None. There's no person in none of the videos. But my camera alerted me talking about a person was detected, a person was lingering. So I'm like, okay, Did a ghost person trigger? Did a ghost trigger my camera? There's nobody in the camera. But anyway, sidebar. Now I gotta figure out if there's some kind of ghost on my camera that tripped it, because the camera only triggers humans. It will only do it if it's a person. But I got a ton of videos in the nighttime talking about there's a person detected and a person lingering. It's playing a deterrent song. Literally, one of my cameras in the front of the house have a spotlight and it'll follow you around like that. The spotlight is going off too. The spotlight was going off, but there's nobody. There's nobody in front of. There was just nobody in the camera. So it's like, yeah, no, mine will whistle. It'll say you're being recorded. And then on another camera, it'll put a big spotlight on the person and the spotlight will follow them. Nobody was in the thing. I got to figure out what type of ghost that this is picking up. But anyway, because I do believe that there are earthbound spirits. I do believe that. I do believe that this camera tripping, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, mine doesn't pick up animals. Mine don't pick up animals. There's literally like no animal anywhere. Like there's no animal in the like the camera has never picked up an animal. So yeah, I'm gonna do some cleansing because I haven't since I moved in here. So I'm gonna do saging and stuff when I get off of here, and probably do some other protection stuff too. But I wanted to come on here and talk about the exploitation of Black women by Black men. More specifically, I wanted to talk about how Black women have always been Black men's welfare.
See, we just knew it to take a commercial break right there.
I want y'all to know.
YouTube knew to take a commercial break. That was funny. All right, so the break comes in right there because even StreamYard gave a break. Okay, they let her do that whole speech, and then once she said that, it came with a break. And it's important for the break to happen, and because I'm not gonna let that part right there slide. You know, like she said, she believed in earthbound spirits. I mean, oh, that's cool, right? But now let's go back to what I say. I say she has a Jezebel spirit. I say she's wicked. She seems to embrace the ghost that's around her. Okay. I don't even think she's fearful of it. I think she conjured them up. Okay. That's why she says she got to look into it. She said ghost like 1,000 times because that's what she wanted to be, because she wanted to be whatever spell she conjured up. Because when I say Jezebel, she has the appearance of a witch. So what spell did she conjure up that she got these spirits, these demons around her, that she casting on individuals? Okay, because like I say, I was nervous 20 years because I don't know what type of people, and this person right here is telling me right now in our face what type of people is out here. I told you Tiffany was one, and I'm telling you this chick is one. You don't have to believe, but out this mouth, I'm hearing what I'm hearing. Her camera, her motion light, picking up bodies that's not there on the camera. She done said ghosts 1,000 times. She believe in ghosts. She believe in spirits. She's saying something that we don't know. So I'm saying, just telling you, but she's not telling us. She done conjured up some spirits because she casted spirits on individuals. I gotta be careful even as I'm speaking. But I'm really protected, sir. And even when I have to fight them, I'm protected. And I'm letting you know that out her mouth, she's telling you something. You guys just got to listen closely and carefully. There's no fear in her because, like I say, if she conjured them up, and she want to investigate. She want to really like, yo, she probably want to talk to him. She trying to like bring him in, like, yo, are you gonna do my bidding? Type shit. Going to 2023, just listen carefully and closely, and see the spells that these individuals are saying. Me saying Coon is just being nice. Honestly, when it comes to Cynthia. Cynthia is one of the most scary ones because she's a female, and a lot of people will pass it over because they caught on to her being a female. So now we at the 10-minute mark. So now we like I said, I just wanted to find out. It was right before. I didn't even know. I ain't do my homework. My bad, folks. So, like I said, we talked about black women being black men's welfare. But it's like I said, it's very hard for me to digest what she's saying because, like I said, this woman is surrounded by demons. So, what spirit is she trying to cast out to you folks? Let's hear.
In order for black men to get by, they utilize black women in some way, shape, or form. Even to the degree where I want y'all to notice how while Kanye West was sitting upside.
I'm sorry I had to dead that because the guy actually came on deck and he said, "Yo, you ungrateful." He didn't. Then he mentioned money. Then he mentioned that guy coming on screen. Then he trying to switch it. But then I'm thinking about any woman that would say something like that about me as well and say, I gave Don money and say he's ungrateful. Yo, look. If we had a panel of females that I personally spoke to, which I would love to do, they wouldn't do it though. They wouldn't even dare to come and do it. But I would love to have a panel of all the women who showed love and supported me in the early time, and then also felt like I was ungrateful. I would love to have a panel of each and every one of them to come out and speak what they have to speak. But why it might seem like it's ungrateful, because this is what we live in where people want to become victims any way possible. Everybody want to be a victim for some reason. I hate to be a victim. I hate a person put me in the victim because it makes me want to not be the victim and just become the terror. Okay? I don't like that victim shit. But everyone wants to, a lot of these women want to become victims, and so you say, oh, he's ungrateful, but why would I? If you ask them, all of them I don't speak to Don, or Don, I don't, they would say what they don't do. Why? Because Don is a person, they would say, yo, he's quick to cut situations off. Full time, you say, yo, damn, Don, he could have got the back. No, I'm not going, because then what, you have people like her saying that black women has always been black men's welfare. Whoa. And then black women take that and run with it, and then they want to throw Don in that. Whoa, fuck out of here. You understand what I'm saying? And it hurts. Because, you want to remain cool with people, but you can't allow that Jezebel spirit that a lot of people don't even know that they have. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women don't even know they have the Jezebel spirit. It's a possession. The way that you know that you have it, look at what you watch. Look at the women that you watch. Not just what you watch, but the women that you watch. Listen to who you get your advice from. The books you read. Your favorite singer. That's how you know if you have the Jezebel spirit. If you have been a down and out Beyonce supporter, you have the Jezebel spirit. If you were the day ones and to this day, nothing can change your mind about her, you possessed with the Jezebel spirit. Because that was her job. Her job was her contract was to possess as many people in her career as possible. Do you know what it's like to be paid for your career? Your career can be 1 year, it could be 20 years. But your career, you have to possess these people. And then they give you the blueprint. That's what selling your soul is. And when you know your whole career, when you know every photo shoot, when you know that every video shoot, when you know that every song is based on possessing the people, and you know that's your career, at the very end, when the Whitney Houston is found in the tub, when the Michael Jackson is found laid up in the bed, it's because of the career and the contract and what they serve. And when the Kanye West is like, yo, you ain't gonna Michael Jackson me. You ain't gonna Michael Jackson me. And he's trying to like, yo, y'all out there in the conspiracy world, y'all know what it is. This is what it is. I'm a rich nigga. I'm in the mix. You take it for what it is. Then you have a Kyrie Irving coming out and saying, folks, she says she knows that she has these spirits around. Like I said, we're fighting a spiritual warfare, no matter if you believe it or you don't. You know how y'all be like, it is what it is? Whether you believe it or not, it is what it is. This is what we're fighting. So when I'm talking about these people as coons, I'm just using that as a language for you guys, because that's the language they use in this world of the internet, especially. But these are starting, my little starting demon crew. This is the starting 5 of these demons. Each and every one of them is very touchy, though. Because illusion is a beautiful. The illusion is black. We call it black magic. They all black magic artists too. When you look at it, they know black magic. Wise cup. They know their own black magic. So how could they? He looks like he when he be doing stuff. He looks like he really be. Like Dr. Jekyll and shit. Like he's a mad scientist. When he be coming up with this stuff, he's like the mad scientist of the shit, yo. Like he enjoys mixing the shit together, putting the shit, yo. It's scary. The enjoyment and fulfillment that these people have when doing what they're doing and casting their spells out to the people. But like I say, there's not enough people that's willing to just call it out for what it is. I'm using the word coon, but to me, it's demonic. But I roll with coon because coon is safer. You use demonic, people be like, oh, you with this religious shit. I said coon, now I'm speaking your language. That's why I say the list would be much longer when the B side of the coons. And then a lot of people like, that should be your A side. The B side probably could be the A side. Maybe in 2023, I'm gonna put the top coons of all time. You know what I'm saying? top 100 coons of all time. How about that? Top 100 coons of all time. Do that in Black History Month. Like I said, we could go on this because this needs to be going on. I'm sorry, I'm eating the pretzel and it's taking me away from everything. I don't have no mustard, so it's dry. Let's get into this video. I'm sorry you even was watching.
Tiger Slurpee, the Jays. Okay. While he was talking about why he wants to be a Jay and why he's envious of men of no color, like we didn't already know he was envious of men of no color, but he mentions, oh, well, he's jealous and he want to be a Jay because of Black women. I noticed that nobody, now I haven't reacted to that video. I have not reacted to that video. But what I do know, though, is that in everything that Black men do, they mention Black women, whether they're attention whoring. We know that Drake is doing that. Drake's not Black, but I'm just using it as an example because he comes from a Black man. We all know Drake's daddy Black. So therefore, Drake got a Black male pathology wrapped in a white woman pathology based on who he was raised by because he had an absentee dad. We know that even Black men's biracials follow in suit and they use Black women to get by. So that's why you have Drake now. Nobody cared about Drake. Nobody said anything about Drake. Nobody mentioned Drake or his baby of no color. Yet Drake decided to use Megan Thee Stallion's name to get some clout. Now people are talking about Drake. Drake dropped an album. He probably wants some traction for that album, just like the baby did, okay? So in numerous different ways, and these are just examples of numerous different ways in which Black men exploit Black women. Now, I'm going to try to go through these videos of Black men pimping Black women, but before I do that, I want to go over some history so you will understand why. Because there is this narrative out there that somehow Black men were once these strong family men, these providers, these protectors of Black women, and then somehow Black women turned on Black men, decided they wanted welfare instead, and just basically said, you know, to hell with a family dynamic, I don't care nothing about that. You know, I want some welfare. I want an EBT card. I want my movements to be tracked by the government. I don't even want to be able to really afford my home because nobody can afford anything on welfare. Now, Black men didn't go and overturn the man out of the home rule since they wanted to be in a home so much. Black women did that. A Black woman did that. Now, when Themis reviewed the case, King v. Smith, I didn't know that the woman, King, in there, I didn't know that she was actually chasing a struggle man. I didn't know that. Now that.
All right, so now we about to, like I say, we building up because 10 more years of this conversation from her. This is her platform. Let's say her platform is based on the ideology of Black women is Black men's welfare. That's that. And I'm going to prove it by all means. So anything in the world for the next 10 years that happen, I'm going to say that. See? So in 10 years, do you expect her to be married or a single woman? Or married to another race? And then married to another race and promoting that Black men is not nothing. And to all the Black women who have Black boys, she's saying that your Black boy is going to grow up to be nothing because Black men ahead of him is nothing. So in 10 years of that right there, is that good dialogue? Is that good conversation? Is that awakening women to men and keeping them aware of men so that they can always be aware of men and what? And what? Because it's never some black men, it's just black men. It's not majority of black men, it's just black men. It's not like I know some good black men, it's just black men. And then I was going to go to the video of her, even when you have a black woman committing murder, she still say that wasn't a black woman, that was a black man. What black woman fights like that? I never seen a black woman fight like that. That's a black man fighting. That's a transgender man. You understand what I'm saying? So when no matter what, nothing convinced her that black man ain't shit. And so 10 years, 20 years of her raising a platform with her Jezebel spirit. I just did a photo shoot. And black man is where do it go from there? I don't even know, what do she have? She have a boy, she have a girl, or she has a daughter? Yeah, she has a girl. Because I know a female that has 3 kids, and her daughter, made a Mother's Day card, and then when she mentioned about Father's Day, and her mom said, we don't celebrate Father's Day. We don't celebrate fathers. Then her other son said, it came out of nowhere, said, "Your mom, what's up with my dad? Where's my dad at?" And all she did is giggle, looking at me. So 15, 20 years of this dialogue on the internet waves, a girl who is 5 years of age, who's sitting there with her mommy, and her mommy's listening to at least Cynthia G. Her mommy's listening to Cynthia G, and so she's on her camera, she's on her phone watching Cynthia G talk, and she knows how to work this YouTube thing. And 20 years of Cynthia G raising these girls. This baby is now 25, young lady. What type of Jezebel you think that shit gonna be? If she was like, yo, I followed Cynthia G for 20 years, yo, that's my girl, yo, I love her career. And 20 years later, Cynthia G is sitting there promoting sisterhood and single, strong black women, and she's not married. What is that saying to those women who believe in a family structure? So let's try and get through this video real quick. I ain't gonna talk too much. I'm not gonna talk too much. Not too much. So I want to get to 1340 real quick. So let me just skim down to 1332. What's she talking about?
Number 1, black men ain't never been dominant. Number 2, black men ain't never had nobody submit. That's been the dynamic. Black men ain't never been family now. Black men, number 1, black with a married man who ain't provided, know that the woman, king in there, I didn't know that she was actually chasing a struggle man. I didn't know that. Now that tells me black women ain't never had no standards. That tells me black women ain't never had no expectations or no boundaries, because you will lay up with a married man who ain't providing with his kids, and you won't even require him to pay for your children. Okay? That's been the dynamic. Black men ain't never been family men by and large. Not since they've been in this country, they have not. I want you to understand a couple things. Number 1, black men ain't never been dominant. Number 2, black men ain't never had nobody submitting to them, ever. Not even black women, because black women were to submit to men of no color on the plantation. So black men ain't never had no dominance. They ain't never had no authority. They ain't never had nobody submitting to them. They were never heads of households. They were never kings. They ain't got no kingdom. They never gave black women no resources. They've only used black women as a resource. And they're doing it now. And the more you talk about walking away, the less they like it, because they know you are their greatest resource. This is why there is the requirement that you go 50-50 and be a traditional submissive woman, because they need you to go 50-50. Now, a lot of y'all in these marriages are going 100% and he ain't doing nothing but laying up, but whatever. We ain't gonna talk about marriages because I know how protective black women are over their unhappy marriages by and large. So I'm not gonna go into the marriage dynamic. We already know the divorce rate is 3 times higher. 50-50. Now, a lot of y'all in these marriages are going 100% and he ain't doing nothing but laying up, but whatever. We ain't gonna talk about marriages because I know how protective black women are over their unhappy marriages by and large. So
I'm glad I can pause right there. I was trying to figure out where I can pause, and that's the best spot to pause, because look what she said right there in regards to marriage. She said, I know your black women. No, let's take away black. Let's say, I know you women are protective of your marriage, your happy marriage, your unhappy marriage. You know what I'm saying? She don't believe that a marriage could be happy. Take away black woman. No, take away the word black. She don't believe that no woman on the planet can have a happy marriage. It's either that, or she just don't believe that a black man and a black woman can have a happy marriage. And if that's what you believe, and that's what y'all gonna allow to be pushed, like I said, this is why she's nominated for Coon of the Year. Because I look at the videos and like, wow, she got thousands and thousands and thousands of views. People be donating her hundreds and hundreds of dollars. She has several thousand subscribers, and no man is standing up and speaking on behalf of men. So I'm being a man and speaking up for men, and then me being a black man, I definitely must speak up on that behalf. So when you have a coochie like this, when you have a coochie like this, I wasn't looking over at the chat. I wasn't looking over at the chat, so he's speaking more, even as I'm saying this. So when you have a coochie like this saying, grow up, yo, bro, to allow this woman to speak the way she's speaking, to think the way she's thinking, to live the way she's living, and to spread the message that she's spreading. And for you as men not to say, yo, this is a Jezebel that must be, see, this would make this lynched and hung and burnt to the stake as they did in the days. She must be checked. And like I say, my list would be much longer, but these are just the 5 I just chose. I didn't reach out and start asking people who they choose. It would have been a bigger list. You had a whole bunch of celebrities. You had a whole bunch of celebrities. But nah, dude, this is real. He said, why you hang up though? Because, well, if you're still around, I'm letting you know why I hang up, because when the man's talking, when you watch the movie and you watch a movie and you do know the real deal, and the man's there and the woman's talking, he just walks away. And then he go handle his mission. The next thing you know, the woman comes back and she gives a hug and they ride off in the sunset. This younger generation is pumped up with is pumped up with a lot of estrogen. I will say that. We've been drugged with estrogen, okay? There's a major experiment on us, like the Tuskegee experiment. There's a major experiment on us to this day of changing the male into a female, diluting as much testosterone out of the male as possible, especially black men. I'm gonna say this. I'm just going to assume, because I don't even know, but I'm going to assume, because I've always going to assume that the war is always really on us. the war is on men, but the war is really always on black men. So as long as they can really suck out as much testosterone out of a black man's weak, then you can be conquered. This younger generation is really, really true evidence of that. Estrogen pumping. Because this is plastic is everything. I'm sitting around nothing but plastic, because plastic is a carrier of estrogen. So that's why I'm saying they are really pumping, especially this young generation, because, shit. Back in the days, it was not easy for us to really be able to just go to the store and buy stuff because we wasn't really having it like that. But because this EBT card, everybody got an EBT card in their pocket. So they can consume that much more. So that's why you have a lot of these young guys who not really understand, like, yo, you're talking not right. You know what I'm saying? Now look, and I didn't even read these messages, and I'm going to prove it. This is what a woman do. Because I can show you my text messages to prove what I'm about to prove with this guy right here. Because he's sitting over here right now. I wish I had a moderator because on deck so they can get rid of this person. But this cornball says, "Grow up, Don." I'm telling you, I did grow up. But why would I sit there and allow a person? Now look, why would I sit there and allow a person to be in a conversation with me who feels this way about me? Oops. If this is the way that you feel about me, and I'm sitting there having a conversation with you, I'm the fool. But because my intuition kicked in, I'm like, dude, why you even entertain this conversation with him? Because he done said, yo, you don't know who I am. And for him to say a couple times, he already said he got shit there too. Obviously, he don't have nothing good to really, really say about me. And look, I wish I would. Yo, yeah, exactly. He said, but look, that's what I'm trying. I just said the estrogen. This is the estrogen. This is the mental problem. And then he talked about mental. I would love to rewind and go back to what he said about mental. You need a hug, dude. Look at you. Why you hang up though? Let's go read it straight down. I wish I would hit your shitty ass Cash App. You dirty Don. Don, put me back on. Like I said, I'm in my zone. I'm talking. I'm thinking about my topic, COON and Con. I'm not even looking over there. My bad, folks. I'm not looking over there. If anyone would like to come up, I'm going to check over there here. I'm checking over there as you see right now, but I'm not looking over there like that because I'm not really. You guys normally don't be commenting, but this guy for some reason he wanted to throw comments, so I'm looking. I just saw those. Made me lose my thought what I was talking about because I just saw those messages. Yeah, I was talking about estrogen. It shows right there. The estrogen shows right there. The link is right there. He said, "You dirty, Don." No, you're not. Still eating that pretzel. Sorry, folks.
I'm not going to go into the marriage dynamic. We already know the divorce rate is 3 times higher than the marriage rate. So y'all are going to miss me saying you have to.
Now, booyah. Like I said, you let a person speak, you allow this woman to talk for 20 years, Why do you think the divorce rate is so high? Because before the previous 25 years, you had Oprah Winfrey. Okay, folks. I'm gonna prove my point now. And then I'm gonna move on to the next person. Like I said, I had all this to go about. I wanted to go to 17 minutes. I wanted to go 22 minutes. I wanted to go 23 minutes. I wanted to go 29 minutes. I wanted to go 30, 32 minutes. But it would take too much time to be on her. Like I say, it would take too much. I think I should have did her last, but I wanted to kick it off. But I'm gonna skip around and then come back to her because, like I say, she just said what? What did she just say? Let's rewind, folks, so you guys can hear, so I can prove my point.
How protective Black women are over their unhappy marriages by and large. So I'm not going to go into the marriage dynamic. We already know the divorce rate is 3 times higher than the marriage rate. So y'all are going to miss me saying you're happily married. You're not. Because if you were happily married, you wouldn't have the highest divorce rate in the country, okay? There's a reason Black men need to go 50-50, which really...
Now, okay, before there was the internet, we had Oprah Winfrey. Let's see how long Oprah Winfrey had her television show. Okay, folks, let's get facts. How long did the Oprah Winfrey show exist?
25 seasons. According to Wikipedia, the Oprah Winfrey Show, often referred to as The Oprah Show or simply Oprah, is an American daytime syndicated talk show that aired nationally for 25 seasons from September 8, 1986 to May 25, 2011, in Chicago, Illinois.
25 seasons, okay, in Chicago. Now, see, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. This is what made me dislike Oprah. This is what made me dislike Michael Jordan. Those two individuals I dislike, man and woman, black man and black woman. Those two individuals I dislike. I dislike Michael Jordan and I dislike Oprah Winfrey. I dislike Michael Jordan before the internet. I dislike Oprah Winfrey before the internet. I dislike Oprah Winfrey as she was existing when she was heavy, because I felt it was nothing good that was coming from her at a young age. Both of them was from Chicago. For 25 years, I know, and I'm talking about 25 years of her being in operating, 25 years of Michael Jordan operating. Of their 25 years of being of operating, I know that Chicago was fucked up. I felt embarrassed about. This is why I don't like them, because they embarrass me. I feel totally embarrassed, because if I was a white person, I would debate with anybody. I would destroy every single. If I was white, I would debate Umar Johnson. If I was that little white boy, and that little white boy could have debated Umar, and that little white boy would have had Umar running. Umar was nervous when that little white boy popped up on the scene. That little white boy that didn't show his face, but if he had a debate with Umar, he would have smoked Umar. Well, Umar can't debate with no 8th grader. No 8th grade white boy. 8th grade white boy will smoke Umar on his day. Quiet as kept. Don't lose your train of thought. I'm losing my train of thought. Damn, I lost my whole train of thought. What was that train of thought? What was that train of thought? I want to go back. I need to really go back and find that train of thought. What made me bring up the white boy? Huh, folks? What made me bring up that white boy? I don't know what made me bring up that white boy. That thought got snatched away. It's all good. But no matter what. My whole train of thought was snatched away, because I really thought about that white boy. Really, like Umar wouldn't have been ready for that heat that would come from the group. Damn, what was that thought? I want to end the live right now just because I can't remember that thought. Somebody help me out. What was that last thought I had right before I went to that school? Let me see if I can go into the studios. Let's see if I can go into the videos. I don't know how to go and read. I don't even know how to do a replay. How do you do a replay? Because I want to rewind and go back and see and find what the hell I was so about. Because I had a thought that was very important. And I allow thoughts to be snatched away, but I don't want this one because I was trying to reel it in. It's all good though. Let me try to see something. Damn, what was I speaking about? So anyway, let me press play. Maybe it will come back to me.
Translate to black women doing and paying for everything. If you were happily married, you wouldn't have the highest divorce rate in the country. Okay, there's a reason black men need to go 50-50. Because I know how protective black women are over their unhappy marriages.
So it's definitely I'm definitely gonna go talk about that again. But it was a double thought.
By and large. So I'm not gonna go into the marriage dynamic. We already know the divorce rate is 3 times higher than the marriage rate. So y'all are gonna miss me saying you're happily married.
Oprah. Y'all hate when we talk about your Oprah. Y'all hate when we talk about your Oprah. But like she said that she said that 25, I said 25 years of what type of language would we have? So 25 years of Oprah. So Oprah was 25 seasons, right? They said 25 seasons of Oprah. They said that Oprah was from September 8th, 1986 to May 25th, 2011. Okay. 25 years of Oprah never, ever, ever, ever embracing black love, black marriage, black family, black relationship, black parenting. Everything she did was major focus was idolization of celebrityhood. She did not use her platform at all to embrace and encourage, and her herself never ever even stepped into the arena. It was always a saga of her and that dude Edmund, always a saga. So once she realized the saga was profitable, she used Edmund. And if you really was to get the story from Edmund, he'd be like, yo, she pimped me. She used our relationship for a dollar value. She realized that it's best for her not to marry, but she can always entertain it. She also used Edmund as just her way of covering up the fact that she probably was a bisexual woman. So Edmund was her little cover up. That's why they was never gonna get married, because he was just a cover up. Remember, this is Illuminati celebrity world. That's why I didn't like Beyonce, because Beyonce came out, all the independent women, all this crazy shit, it was a separation, but then at the very end, her best songs was loving songs, and then she get married. I'm like, but you done poison all these women too. And then you have the next wave of these women like a Cynthia G. And the internet is no different than the TV. The internet is actually way better than the TV. Because the internet, if I want to watch a Cynthia G video 5 times, I want to watch that same video 10 times, 20 times, I can watch it 30 times if I want. Unlike TV. So the internet cripples TV. YouTube is crushing TV. So for you to be a celebrity on the internet, for you to be an avatar, for you to be an algorithm, for you to be anything on this internet, for you to be that wave, and the wave that you're pushing is that old Oprah Winfrey wave, but 3 times worse. There's no way in life as a man you would sit, especially a black man, used to sit back and allow this to happen, man or woman. Like I said, Lenon Honor. I'm gonna go to Lenon Honor after this because might as well keep it in the feminine. Lenon Honor is no different than Cynthia G. The only difference is he would fake family, he would fake push a family, but that's the con, because he's selling family, he's selling the familyhood to the people as his front, but yet and still he destroys all nature of black family. Quiet as kept, because he too downplays and crush on black men. He says, "Yo, that feminine movement, I'm a rocket, and I'm gonna do it from a male perspective." You know what I'm saying? So he's rocking in the feminine movement as from a male perspective on some old Steve Harvey type shit. So when we touch on you, like I said, remember, you was COON of the year last year. You definitely was COON of the year last year. Mushan came on deck. He even said, "Yo, give it to Lenon." Lenon, you know, I throw that COON of the year up there, and you got quiet like a mouse. I just left it. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to do it weeks ago. I wanted to set it up, but I just chilled because I wanted to see, you know, what type of coonery you guys was going to continue to do. Lenon on out of all of them, he knows me. He acknowledged me a little bit more than you guys. You know what I'm saying? He recognized me a little bit differently. So he fell back with his coonery. He's gonna come back. He's gonna try and come strong, but he cannot come back strong at all, because if he's not talking about me, he ain't talking about nothing. Because all that goofy shit trying to talk about Umar, if you ain't talking about what's about to happen in the next 2 weeks, to be honest, he probably sitting back like, "Yo, I hope Umar win." That's what Lenon's probably saying. He's like, "I hope Umar win because then I can talk about Don in a negative way." At the same time, clown Umar. Sitting back hoping I lose my court case. That's what Lenon's doing right now. Like I say, there's a lot of demons out here, folks. Because if he was hoping I win my court case, he'd be helping me win that court case by and highlighting it these last few days. He'd be highlighting it. This is crunch time. He'd be highlighting it if he really wanted it to be won. But sitting back in the sideline of some old cornball, coon and shit. Hold on, Cynthia. Did I finish with you, Cynthia? No, because you did 2 things just now. You start talking about black marriage, and you was also talking about
they wanted welfare instead, and just basically said, you know, to hell with a family dynamic. I don't care nothing about that. You know, I want some welfare. I want an EBT card. I want my movements to be tracked by the government. I don't even want to be able to really afford my home because nobody can afford anything on welfare. Now, black men didn't go and overturn the man out of the home rule since they wanted to be in a home so much. Black women did that. A black since they narrative out there that somehow black men were once these strong family men, these providers, these protectors of black women, and then somehow black women turned on black men, decided they wanted wealth. This narrative out there that somehow black men were once these strong family men, these providers, these protectors of black women, and then somehow black women turned on black men, decided they wanted welfare instead, and just basically said, you know, to hell with a family dynamic. I don't care nothing about that. You know, I want some welfare. I want an EBT card. I want my movements.
This witch is trying, you know, like I say, I would love to debate her on anything, especially this right here. I would love to have a debate. I would love to just have a conversation. It would become a debate because it's so sad because we so well, you guys are so negative. I can't. That's why I'm trying not to conform to y'all motherfuckers. But you guys are so negative that you think that debate is the new way of conversating. The internet is so poisonous. It's so toxic that we done took away the word. The conversation. Debate is the new conversation. All right. Debate is the new conversation. You don't conversate unless you're debating. You gotta know how to debate with these people. It's not you gotta know conversate. No. Because the conversation, anyone could conversate because you're just talking. But we are a generation now. Our conversation, especially black people, our conversation is always a debate. We're not conversating good unless we debating. I agree to disagree. That will always be said. That I don't say it, but that's always said in the conversation. 90% of the time, that's black people. Well, we can agree to disagree, and that's the reason why there's no structure. But this heifer right here said that there was never, ever a time of male dominance, black male dominance in this country. She said that everyone always had ruling over us in this country. We never had control, or we never had, was never the head of our households. We was never kings of this land. Do y'all agree on that? I want to stay right there for 2 seconds because, like I say, 25 years of Oprah Winfrey not promoting and pushing the family structure in the black lane. Then you have this woman on the internet streets and many other women who's kicking that same shit and raising up a whole new generation of warrior women who's ready to pull out a gun, pull out a bat, pull out a pole, pull out their phone, call the police, or whatever they got to do to make sure that you don't exist anymore. When you have them raising these babies, you know what I'm saying? Is this the narrative that you believe? That we never had no dominance and we never will have dominance, and we always lived our lives on these the coattails of women. Like I say, that Willie Lynch was real. You know what I'm saying? That method is real, and it works to this very day. To this very day. She said, on the plantation, you had no control of your woman. When it was free, you had no control of your woman. Through the World War I and World War II, you had no control of your woman. Throughout the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, you had no control of your women. Throughout the whole 60s, you had no control of your women. Throughout the Civil Rights Movement, you had no control of your women. And then when the system, but okay, now this is how I would let her know that everything she said was wrong. We had nothing but control over our families and our women at that time. And you want to know why? Because if we didn't, the government like COINTELPRO, so part of COINTELPRO is that EBT shit. Okay, folks want to exclude that shit out of COINTEL, but they infiltrated our black families with that. So for you to say that we didn't have dominance and we didn't have control, I say, so then why did they put together a system that made sure that the man was not in the household. If we never had control, they wouldn't have never needed a system to make sure that the man could never ever come back in. If we didn't have control, we had control. They figured out like how the hell we can get the control of the household. So for you to say that, it shows your ignorance, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. You are nominated for COON and Con of the Year. You highly nominated. You top 3, shorty. Okay, so before this is over, you definitely top 3. Let me jump to Taharka Bay. I'm gonna bring the New Year's talking about Taharka Bay. Do I do it? Nah, bring New Year's talk about Umar. What the fuck? Nah, damn. Who do I grab right now? Cynthia, do I bring the 12 o'clock hour holding it down? Still talk about you because, like I say, girl, I got like the diamonds that really bothered. So she talked about we had no diamonds, and y'all men sitting back. All y'all dudes sit back. Like I said, the B side is the COON side is really stems from a lot of you cats sitting back, allowing shit. You know what I'm saying? Allowing these people to really do, giving these passes in the way that you're giving them these passes, and for whatever reason you're giving them these passes, and then want to beef with one another. So about raising money for things, beefing with one another to raise money is definitely COON. So anyone who is beefing to make a dollar, you are a COON. Like I say, when y'all really look at what my real list like, damn. If in 2022 or 2023, your strategy of raising money is to beef with one another, that's the reason why I do this COON of the Year. I do COON of the Year because I believe that all this beefing shit for money is COON. That's why people's like, oh, Don's ungrateful. No, because you're not going to get me to beef and joke and talk about somebody for dollars. Well, somebody's trying to give you money for your situation. You fucked up. Y'all fucking got shit twisted. I'm in a messed up situation. But I never ever had an EBT card. When the day that I get an EBT card is the day you know that Don is fucked up. It can happen anytime. I can become completely messed up anytime. It can always happen. But at this day and age, right now, in 2023, this day and age, 2023, gunshots going off, fireworks going on. I still don't have no EBT card. I'm not going to this year with no ID. And I go into this year on my laptop. I just paid StreamYard their money to be live. My Cash App is not up. I ain't put my Cash App up, but if anybody would like to hit it, I'm humbly say thank you. But people done made it seem like, so I don't even want to talk about that. I hope everyone have a blessed New Year. I hope people really erase this toxic energy out of them. I hope that the coons in you will recede like a hairline. I hope the coon in you recedes like a hairline. I hope that we wake up and make 2023 the year of the impact. This got to be the year of the black impact. This rainbow brown connection must be an impact for 2023. Bringing the year with water. I want to erase. How do I erase it? I don't want to completely delete him, but I want to erase these stupid things. Nope, son. You meant that right there. Sorry. So don't need it there. I let it rock out because I don't be caring, but I just looked, I said, that don't even make sense to have that sitting there. It don't even make sense. But yo, like I say, we have a lineup. I got Taharka to kick about. And Taharka is unique because like I say, he's persuasive. And he can convince you to believe that what he is doing is right. But right now, I'm trying to figure out why he's giving I'm gonna keep it 100, 1,000. What made him make this list with me? What made me put him on the list was him giving Umar the pass. There's no look. Like I say, for all these people out there, all these content creators out there, all you folks out there, I'm nobody. I am somebody. But on the internet, I'm nobody. I've got a few hundred subscribers that be disappearing and appearing and disappearing and appearing, fluctuating. I got a bunch of videos about Umar. I'll be having 3, 4, 2 people in my lives. But for you to have acknowledgement, for you to know anything of Umar in the last 2 years, you got to come across this individual. And for you not to be talking about the situation that he got, that he's going to court, and he's dealing with a situation where he didn't pay somebody, it makes me think that you guys too, when it comes to money, are con artists. You guys, when it comes to money, you guys are doing, some real bullshit. That's why you don't want to touch it. See, that's what makes me really feel that way. You know what I'm saying? When you know that, it's like when you know that you're doing something or that you've done stuff, in the same manner, and you know that you've been accused of certain things, you keep your mouth closed real tight when the conversation comes up. But then when that conversation disappears, you got mad shit to say about everything else. That's what makes me know that a lot of you cats are cons. Because those people was not talking about this and running with it, like, yo, damn, that's horrible. How you talk about black power and this is what he did? And not running with it all the way to the end, like, yo, the court, he still didn't take, he's going to court. What? He's going to court with it, and y'all ain't talking about it. That's because you guys are con artists yourselves, and you guys be doing reckless shit with money yourselves. And that's why Tariq made this list with me personally, because for some reason he it's like he gives Umar a major pass, although that he is in competition. I look at with Umar, I believe they're competing, but yet and still he didn't never address the situation in a way that, like I say, as men trying to build anything, many of these men could have addressed the situation in a different way. Never did he. And that's because I guess these situations is too small until you see bloodshed. Like if I poke Umar, if I pop Umar, then they talking about it. Then how many you crazy would be talking about if I rolled up on and popped that nigga on his fucking block party day? You know what I'm saying? How many of you content creators have been talking about that? The same individual who was owed the money, you didn't talk about him before, but then you talk about when the same individual ran up there and shot him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm calling you out as coons. Because if you know of the situation and you waiting like a corny ass Max V waiting for an end result of that to talk about it, like he said on his live. He said that shit on his live. I'm waiting for Dawn to go out there and do some reckless shit so I can talk about it. That's some COON Con shit. That's some real corn bullshit. When he said that, I realized how corny he is. And I looked at everybody who hit me up and said, yo, you should go and talk to him. I'm like, you guys are fucking out your mind. When this cat said, I ain't going to talk about Don no more after I done did 100,000 videos on him, because I felt he was creeping into this lane and he was taking away from his shine. But I hope that Umar don't pay him, and I hope Don go up to school and do something crazy so I can talk about that. And so if that's what everybody's sitting back waiting to talk about, if that's what the Breakfast Club will talk about, our condolences go out to Umar because one of his disgruntled workers who apparently wasn't paid and he went up there and shot and wounded, you know, like, yo, now this is what we talk about? Now we covering the story from the beginning all the way to the end now? What the fuck, yo? This is why black men can't rise, because he do things backwards. He wait for the worst case scenario to start operating. No, we will rise though. Oh man. We will rise. Yo, look. Anybody who's running around talking about Happy New Year's, stop saying that stupid shit if you're not happy, if you're really not really happy. When I say really happy, really happy. Who's really happy at this point right now, in this moment? When you go to the gas station, you happy? When you pumping your gas, are you happy? When your children call you up and they want you to come pick you up, and you know that, damn man, that gas was needed for work, are you happy? Huh? So stop with that front. But right now, if you live in the 2023 and you talk about you happy, you corny. Because fucking eggs is out of price. Eggs is out of control. Cost of living is out of control. Right now in Philadelphia, they trying to get the rent up to where it's astronomical. They trying to push everybody out, and you talk about we happy. No, still we rise. We better rise. These sisters, you know. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. So as I speak about this woman right here, don't ever think that I have hatred towards my women. No. I elevate women who want us to elevate and rise. And rise. And rise. Still we rise. Still we rise. You heard? Still we rise. But I gotta keep it 100 for you folks. I gotta be the person in your ear that's always telling you, nah, keep it 100. Keep it 100. All that Happy New Year shit. I'm trying to get it back in the folder. Sorry. I'm freestyling too, so everything I do is on a freestyle. This whole live, even though I wanted to do it like for 2 weeks, it's still a freestyle. I wasn't even really prepared. I just trying to make that list up probably, but this morning, early this morning. Well, matter of fact, I tried to do that list yesterday. I couldn't do Tariq. I couldn't do Taharka. I couldn't do nobody's. I didn't. I only did Cynthia's. Because to be honest, you know what, folks? I wanted to tell who I nominate and give it to the award, but I didn't get through the rest of these people. I didn't get through the rest of these people.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from Streamer. I'm so excited to announce that
Negro unemployment, with the exception of a few years during World War II and the Korean War, has continued at disaster levels for 35 years. Now, this was in the early 1900s, so you're way past 35 years at this point. You're way past 35 years of Black men being severely at disaster levels, okay? They're telling you they were providers. They referenced this Moynihan report and said that this Moynihan report will prove that they were providers and you took welfare in exchange for a provider.
Yo, like I say, I had this lined up, girls and boys and girls. I had this really lined up. Even as she spoke that right there, she pulled up, like I said, I had it lined up. She had pulled up some information she Googled online and to prove that we was not, she's trying to prove that we was a provider. So she went to some facts, some not facts, but some information and talk about the unemployment rate. Okay. The unemployment rate of Black men. And she tried to relate, like I said, I would debate her and smoke her and crush her. I wouldn't even investigate. I would just let her just talk and just murder her. But in any fact that you would dig up, I probably still can murder even whatever fact that whatever science. I don't care, scientists, and this is fact and this it don't matter, because the bottom line is this: she tried to use their information of the unemployment, just because the unemployment rate said that this was the rate of people not employed, doesn't mean that you still wasn't providing for that family. Just because you are not on the books, on the records, documented, does not mean that you are not providing. So for her to go and dig that fact, to dig that information up, to put it out there, to try and put in your minds that, look, it was disastrous levels of unemployment for black people, Black men. He was never providing. Look, it was disastrous level. So how was he providing disastrous level of unemployment? He was providing by any means necessary. And that's the part she got to get. Things back then was nowhere near right now. Yo, she don't understand that we're living in a world of complete distractions and people want to distract you and deter you from that. She not understand that back then, to wear short dresses, you was a hoe. To look like a hoe, you was a hoe. Women in church condone, really put down certain things. So the level and the voices of the Jezebel spirit was definitely not just flying around like arrows like it do right now. So people was way more in place and position and more humble and understand the level where they was at, and was staying together and moving together. They saw that. They was like, yo, even in disastrous times, these men are, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Even in disastrous times, these men, even in during the times of slavery, these men were still standing firm and holding down and being strong in the families. And yes, they was trying to mimic this evilness, because the evilness was trying to possess the souls, the spirit of these people, yet and still they kept rising. You're not going to take that away. No little digging up information document is going to take that away, because we easily go to, and she even mentioned it. What about the Black Wall Street? We always say that. What about Oklahoma, Tulsa, Oklahoma? We always say that, and then you see these distinguished, prestigious men. You're not going to tell me that that wasn't an image that every man, especially most black men, was trying to have right then. You understand? That was an image that every man, they were trying to have their hat, they were trying to have their coat, they were trying to have their cigar, they was trying to have that look. Like I say, the system that you want, that you serve, the system realizes the way that we be moving on, and it always wants to change it. No different than that book they call the Bible. When they see that this is what the people moving on, they always found a way to change it, because weak ass people allow people to conquer them, conquer their minds. That's why I can't allow you to do that. And let me just grab one more thing before I disappear, huh? Like I said, this was crazy. You know what I'm saying? She really was pulling up any and everything that she can to prove to these women that these men are not is seeking them as a welfare. And I'm really bothered by that, because I'm like, 20 years of that
So I wanted to go over that before I read more of some articles over how pimping began. Okay, I want y'all to realize how this pimping.
Okay, so how did pimping begin? Okay, do y'all want to you want a fact on how pimping began? The real fact is we don't know how pimping began. That's the real fact. An assumption of pimping started when a woman realized that you got to use what you got to get what you want. So once that took place, and men started to realize that that's what women was willing to do, then men decided, like, yo, let me jump in on that. But it was a wave before man made it a wave. Man did not make that a wave. Woman made it a wave first, because it was a mentality. You use what you got to get what you want. That's a self-inflicted mentality. And once she realized that, and she's using it, she's moving that, and a man studying her, like, oh, she's maneuvering, then that's when pimping kicked in. But it started from something within. And then when you go to slavery, because she tried to say the black man was pimping them. When you go to slavery, pimping started when the woman realized that this white man lusted her, and she can protect her family and get some biscuits at the same damn time by giving some bun. So whatever you say, like I say, is so contaminated and so reversed and such a deflection on the reality. And that's the reason why it will never be changed, because you deflect in the reality. The reality is that we got to get rid of the Jezebel spirit for us to really rise up. The reality is we got to get rid of the victim spirit so we can rise up. That's the reality. You can't try and make 20 more years of women thinking they the victim, and we then rise, and then you pass these daughters off to the enemy for crossbreeding. No. But y'all been sitting back and allowing it. Bad enough that the women is following and allowing it, but the men is really allowing it. White man is way different. White man burnt them they burnt them with them women to ASAP. They hung you, they hung me. Well, not me, but they hung us. They hung our ancestors. They killed their women. There is nothing. No, that's one thing I salute them on. That mentality is like, yo, that's a witch. She go. That's a rebellious slave. She get whipped. They ain't have no problem whipping a rebellious slave, and then at the end, raping her. They a different breed. When I say I respect it, like when I say respect it, I'm saying it on the level of wow, I respect it on the mentality of because that's the only way that we're gonna be able to get our freedom, and we ain't getting our freedom. I respect those who know how to have control. I respect that gangster. I respect it so much that I say, yo, be ready at all times. For all those guys who love them guns and shit like that, be ready for the real enemy because your enemy is ready for you. Don't keep practicing on your soldiers, your peers. We gotta stop practicing being ready for the war on our own people. Okay, we're gonna have to start practicing on what you think is your real enemy, or should I say, you're gonna have to start practicing on your enemy because not what you think. Because it looks like we think we are our own enemy. She looking at us black men as her enemy. Black man looking at your neighbor as your enemy. I looked at these women right across the street from me. The mother had the daughters come and break out the neighbor's windows and everything that come out the roof, and I'm like, yo, y'all out of control. As I'm walking, stepping to the car, I'm like, every other day is this dumb shit with them. Females on the block, they're taken to a higher level. That's why, like I say, we gotta really get the spirit that she's trying to put in these women out. It's a wicked spirit. All right, let me just skim more down because I got to think of what Taharka Bay video because I don't think I pulled up a Taharka video.
Begin. Now, we know that there was no time when black men were the breadwinners. We know there were no time when black men were these upstanding men who loved fatherhood and embraced it and said, let's take care of our communities.
You might be asking,
so we know there is no
create
time.
high-quality live streams for
give black women some resources. I want y'all to realize how this pimping began. Now, we know that there was no time when black men were the breadwinners. We know there were no time when black men were these upstanding men who loved fatherhood and embraced it and said, let's take care of our communities and give black women some resources. We know black men didn't get welfare the entire time. We know black men been broke. We know all
know that.
Now we know all of this. We really know all of this. Let me read you something before we get into the videos that I want to show y'all. Because again, black women have always been the black man's welfare. In addition to state and government sanctioned welfare too, because black men want to sit up there and tell them lies. Ain't nobody listening to them. The lies just sitting up there telling. So it says,
I remember when we had that funny colorful money come in the household and my mom was using it. And I remember she gave it to me one time to use to go buy stuff. And that was the one and only last time I used it. I was young. I didn't know what it was until the cashier told me. And when the cashier, the older lady she'd been in that supermarket for like 20-some years. When she told me, and then I really understood because I didn't know what like sanitary napkins was neither. When my sister sent me to the store to get sanitary napkins, I didn't know those maxi pads. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know what this funny money was And when I was told and explained to me, this is what they give you from the government, and it's not really real money because you can't buy nothing else with it. You can only buy food. Yeah, that's what when she explained to me that I can't buy nothing else. I can't buy clothes. I can't buy I can't buy nothing else with it except for food. I was like, well, if that's what it's only for, I mean, that's corny. I didn't see the beauty of it then, even though I was using it. And so it was weird because my father was like, I can only think that was my father. I was like, hell no, we ain't rocking with that shit. And I ain't see the funny money no more. And I think at that time I was maybe like 10, 9, 10. Never seen the funny money no more. Because daddy had businesses. Daddy was the person who always said don't work for the white man. Daddy was always a creator. Daddy had a wig shop, he had a bar, he had a fish market, he had a construction business. That's all I know. That's the breed I'm from. So as she talks, I'm like, where did you get that personal information from? Like, I don't want us to get statistics. I want us to be able to just say from personal, view. My husband, my father, my brother, my uncle, my father, what I've seen in my immediate household, what I've seen in my community. Let's just relate it to that, and then we move forward. Because in my neighborhood, I know Mr. Johnson, Mr. Chisholm, Mr. Haynes, Mr. Walker, Mr. Dennis, Mr. Martin, Mr. Jones, Mr. Harris, Mr. Brown. Well, no, Miss Brown didn't have, I didn't know her husband. There was no husband down there. Okay, I just named about 9 fathers on the block, straight down, and I'm talking about from when I was a child. That was my neighborhood. Mr. Chase right directly behind me. My neighborhood was loaded with fathers. 80s, 90s, loaded with fathers. Like I said, the corruption really did its damage, folks. And that was the dying breed of father figures in the community. So this little chick coming out, she probably won't be able to say that shit because, like I said, it was the dying breed. So she's just living the life of what she's really trying to that she see. And then she went to dig up statistics, but not knowing that, like I said, my father wasn't on record of no job of his whole life that I know of. I just know that I'll come in the house and we have like 4 contracts on the table for jobs that he had to do. Dad, can I go work with you? Dad, I kind of wish I didn't go to school and just work with my father. We all the brothers, we could have made the business right. And I'm talking about college. I'm pretty sure my father probably didn't really want me to go, but he said, well, I'm gonna let him do what he wanted to do. But I'm pretty sure that he would rather me stay at home and help build the business. Trust me. Once out of school, he was like, once Don got out of school, I already know. And I should have, but I wasn't thinking. I was thinking, well, I want to play baseball. I want to go to school, and I want to become a professional baseball player. No, folks, kids, I'm going to tell y'all like this. Babies are not born and not produced to be able to think for themselves. If you're a person, if you're a parent and you're about to produce a baby, don't think that you're making this baby to come into this world to have its own identity, thoughts, and all that other shit. What's the point of creating it if you're not creating it for it to be a benefit to you? What's the point of creating these babies and these children if they are not created to be a benefit to the family structure? What the fuck kind of thinking is you saying I'm gonna bring a baby to this world for it just to be independent thought thinker and do whatever it wants to do? That, like I say, mentally we have to have a conversation with life, or like, what are we producing children for if we're producing them to be free thinkers for themselves and with no plan. We giving them no plan. We giving them no structure. We just saying, hey, this is the world. Go for it. Well, this world is toxic. It's hateful. It's wicked. It's evil. It's disrespectful. Go for it though. Just find your place and go for it. Get your dollars. Get your money. That's what we teach. What the fuck? That's demonic. But see, y'all can't talk this talk because y'all soft. Anyone who's producing the baby, who didn't produce the baby to be beneficial to the family, only was just planting seeds of demonic entities. Because if you produce them for nothing, just to be running around reckless, going to and fro, you can produce a demon. And I know that in my father's heart, he was like, yeah, I got these boys, you know what I'm saying? Got these. And I know that because one of my brothers is my half brother, so I know his moms did everything she could do to possess that dumb motherfucker to rebel against his father, because that's what he did. He lived with his moms. So, and the things that he would say was, it was always I was always combative with him, like, because I lived with that. But then I realized, like I said, I didn't understand the stepbrother stuff. I didn't understand that until I got older. Then I realized the negative energy within the family itself because of that. So he was living with an absent father, although his father was right around the corner. My dad was right. Dad was around the corner. It's just that dad couldn't have the connection with you because you lived underneath your moms and you had an estrogen mentality, my nigga. I wish my brother was here because that's what I'm saying. You had the estrogen mentality. You grew up with your motherfucking moms. So I say it to my brother, so I'm saying to all you cats, estrogen mentality towards your fathers. Because I ain't gonna lie, if all of our brothers, three of us, if we really operate underneath my father and work with our father, and my father knew how to really work with us, we'd be multi-millionaires. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. But then on my side, my mom's pumping estrogen up in us. And so I know she probably sat there and told him, let the kids, do what they want. Let them. No. I know she probably had the conversation with them like, well, she had the last word and saying like, well, I mean, he would be talking, rambling, talking, but she would just say what she got to say. Then the conversation just end. He'd be quiet. They smoke. He smoked his bud and she smoked her cigarettes. They're sitting there all tight now because she's not really agreeing at the very end of everything he said because she's like, well, you just gotta let them do what they do and be what they want to be. And that irked me one day because she said to me when I was older that when I was in her stomach that she knew that, what type of child I was going to be. She just knew that she just had to let me be. And so she would tell everybody, nah, leave Don alone, leave him alone, leave him alone. And so I'm alone in life. I'm alone. Like, you told me that even when I was in the womb, you knew you was going to leave me alone. Damn. You see, I listen, I hear things clearly because I look at the way the reactions is. And so I'm hearing this woman, I'm listening to her clearly, and she's not good for y'all women, okay? Women, she's not good for you. You have to cancel her. 2023, you guys got to conform her to talk right or really change her or cancel her. It's one of the C's. Conform, change, or cancel. All right? You got to triple C her. Because this is what she believes.
The black pimp symbolizes most black males, according to Joseph A. Bailey II, MD. So he's a medical doctor. And this is always going to come up. This trying to antagonize white men with their behaviors is always going to show up. So again, according to Joseph A. Bailey II, who's the medical doctor, he said the black pimp symbolizes most black males' belief of their superiority over men of no color. Okay? The story of the black pimp started following the freeing of the slaves. I told y'all that black men been pimping you since you got off the plantation. Now, I've been trying to figure out this time where black men were actually good to you, where black men weren't exploiting black women, when they weren't abusing black women, when they weren't abusing black children. I need y'all to go study the history of DV. DV law started because a black man wanted to physically abuse a black woman. That's how it started. So, to replace grapes by men of no color with making the most money possible for them and to avoid the detested slavery type work, black men started pimping. So,
and that's your Cynthia G. And that's the reason why she's been nominated for Coon of the Year. I remove her from there. Okay, folks? I removed her, and I removed her for a great reason because I want to move on a little bit. I gotta move on a little bit. Let me show you something real quick. Let me go to this video. I gotta go to this commercial. I already know it. No commercial.
Did you know that in Texas, rifles can be carried in public without a license? Whereas in Florida,
do you know that in Texas, you can pop a nigga in his
so what's been going on
get away with it?
3.5 years? Even the HBCU system, when you had a how many lashes would you stop trying to exempt black celebrities from accountability to the race. Celebrities are not above accountability. Stop.
So how many lashes for Dion?
50,000 lashes for Dion. No, shut up.
Yo, this conversation right here is the conversation right there. Yo, I had to pull that up, and I'm glad I just scrolled and went right to it. That was actually perfect. Oh, I didn't set it up properly. Okay, I didn't set it up. Okay, I was looking at something. I'm about to present it, and I got it lined up right now. We're going to go to Umar. Going to go to Umar, and as I go to Umar, this is very interesting because I'm telling folks that he will never be on the Breakfast Club again after this right here. He will never ever be on the Breakfast Club. And if you watch Charlamagne the God's gestures to Envy, he's trying to Charlamagne doing everything that he can to keep Envy off of Umar. Okay, Envy is about to, he's ready to assassinate and attack Umar. But Charlamagne is protecting Umar. And Charlamagne is actually really good at what he's doing right now. He's actually really good. He knows how he's controlling his emotions. At the same time, he's trying to keep Envy off of him and make a joke out the situation while avoiding what Umar's saying. But yet still, he's trying to let Umar know, like, you wilding, you're bugging out, you're reaching, and you're going too hard. So shout out to Charlamagne for him maintaining his coon game up. His coon game is really up right here, but I'm not saying in the coon in the negative way. I'm saying in a positive way of keeping the job and keeping everything in a peaceful manner and just doing everything professionally. He professionally cooned on this one right here because he could have really assassinated and smoked him too, but he professionally cooned just to keep the peace. And they come to find out because he's going to have Umar on his podcast later on in the week. Okay, so cooning to keep, views and things going on. So Charlamagne, you really could have smoked Umar right here, but this would make me realize that Umar will not be on the Breakfast Club again. Where is that?
More important. It's worse because you're leaving the HBCU system when you had a chance.
So how many lashes for Dion?
Stop trying to exempt black celebrities from accountability to the race. Celebrities are not above accountability. Stop,
I agree. So
Charlamagne.
how many lashes for Dion?
50,000 lashes for Dion.
Now, no. Shut up. More important question. How much you? No. How much you gonna donate to an HBCU today?
I'm building 2 independent schools. The first in its history.
No doubt, but those aren't HBCUs.
Whoa.
If you're gonna be that passionate about HBCUs, how much you gonna
He
donate?
just smoked
Let me
Umar
answer
right
your
there.
question. May I?
Yes.
First of all, I'm not a multi-millionaire.
That don't mean
Second of
shit.
all,
Why you gotta be a
can I
multi-millionaire
finish
to
my
donate?
question? Can I finish my question? I donate to HBCUs on a regular basis.
Okay.
I do.
How much?
But my point is, I'm focused on destroying the school-to-prison pipeline. I'm building 2 independent schools
And
from the
I
ground.
applaud you for that.
Black money. Nobody you've interviewed in this studio ever is doing that. Not one of them. You understand me? So I'm doing my part, and that's why I can expect Deion Sanders to do his part. And that's why lashes also go to Shannon Sharp, because Shannon Sharp on national television said he didn't even want to go to a HBCU. He wanted to go to a PWI. And every time celebrities try to do something good, black people want to beat them up. I beg your pardon, Shannon Sharp. I know that you don't date black women. You have no loyalty to black women. Now you want to tell the world you have no loyalty to the HBCU. If you didn't want to go to Savannah State, you keep that to yourself, you Negropean. You don't tell the whole world that you didn't want to go to a HBCU and then try to chide the black community for asking Deion Sanders to have a little commitment.
With all that said, Dr. Umar, what do we do for HBCUs moving forward? Because Deion gone, but HBCUs going to still be here.
I just told you, black celebrities have to come together, stop buying chains, stop going to clubs and strip joints, stop with all the expensive clothing, stop cooning, and use some of this disposable income that we spending on Christmas gifts right now and come up with a funding source. So many celebrities went to HBCUs. Why can't they be the catalyst of a black celebrity and grassroots, because we should be paying too, movement to finance this? I'm simply saying Deion could have been the face of that and was beginning to be, and he allowed himself to get bought out by a white
But
university.
he left the blueprint.
That's it. I don't want to hear about no
He
blueprint.
left the blueprint.
That's like Harriet Tubman saying, I'm not going to help you in the Underground Railroad. I'm going to lead a blueprint. Marcus Garvey, I'm not going to help you with the independence movement. I'm going to lead a blueprint. That's cowardliness, man.
I'm not
That's
cowardliness because there's enough of us that can keep these programs sustained if we do what we're supposed to do.
Okay, but we can't do that with people running away like Deion Sanders. That was a cowardly move. He was wrong.
How many lashes you say Deion get?
50,000.
And how much for Shannon Sharp?
Shannon keep cooning. Shannon gonna get about 100 by now. Stephen A getting about 50,000. Candace Owens needs about 250,000 lashes. She out there doing documentaries on Black Lives Matter, which is
I disagree.
Come on, man. If he would have stayed there, tell me that that's a step up. You sold us out for money, bro.
How can you say it's about money when when his track record shows
he stayed for 3 years? That was no commitment. His track record shows that if white people give me the money, I'll turn my back on the HBCU system. What are you talking about? That's what he did.
He stayed
That's
for
what
3
he just did.
years. That was
Come
no
on,
commitment.
man. If he would have stayed.
Umar said that Deion stayed at the school for 3 years. That was no commitment. He had his school for 3 years. It's easy for us to say that he showed no commitment as well. In Deion's 3 years of being at the HBCU college, what did they do? They won championship, right? They even did a lot of their winning without Deion on the field. Deion realized that Deion is expendable, and Deion better use his face and his resume to get somewhere that he can be able to secure the rest of his financial future. In 3 years of Umar operating in he's still trying to prove that he got running water. He's trying to prove these things. Charlamagne the God asks a very, very beautiful question. I'm going to repeat. I'm going to let it rock out again. I'm going to let this rock out because he's quick to call people coons because they got what they got a chain on. They coons because they are partying or whatever case may be. They coon. But then I look back to him and I done sent him so many text messages, yo, you stop cooning. Yo, you cooning. And I'm talking about before I even went out to school, I was sending a message like, yo, you cooning. So when a person look at a person and say coon, why do I call Umar a coon? Because let's just look at this show right here. Let's look at this show right here. I'm a prove real simple what I mean by coon. Damn, man, I don't want to leave from right here, the segment right here, because I'm gonna have to go to the beginning.
Stay there. If Dion would have stayed there, like I said, he could have brought other black coaches in,
that's
former NFL greats.
Let me go to where I prove
fruit
that.
of your works will manifest.
Okay, right here. Damn, nice one.
That your
Don't you talk about? You got to get accreditation too,
or controls. They're actually at the school right now. So I hope.
And first things first, man, congrats on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I've been paying attention. I see that you got the building.
Yes, sir.
You've been doing renovations on the building. I saw you put the HVAC in, all kind of other stuff.
We're just about done. Electric is awaiting a permit. HVAC is awaiting controls. They're actually at the school right now. Plumbing is just about done. They got one more piece. Fire alarm is done. They got to check one more piece to that. The monitoring system is done. I'm hoping by the end of the calendar year we can get our inspection and have a grand opening in February, hopefully.
And you waiting on? You got to get accreditation too, or?
Nah. Well, your accreditation comes from the state.
Gotcha.
So it's the state that gives you the license to operate. If you want accreditation beyond that, you can seek out professional accreditation bureaus, but that's not legally required.
Man, why don't you talk about that more, Dr. Umar? Especially being that they tried to clown you for so long about not having the school.
That because if you know.
See, now, right here is where I'm proving the fact of he is a coon. Okay? This brother right here just came and said like this. Yo, but what you just said right here, we asked you simple. We open up about the school. Why you don't focus on that? Like, for example, I pulled up the video yesterday with Umar doing his live talk to those young people, those light-skinned folks. Like, okay, that video was okay, but like, yo, dog, why you not talking about the school? Why you not doing videos 1,000% on the school? Like, people sitting here, and he said, why? Because you got these people sitting here. I'm watching. You got these people clown you and everything. Yo, just talk about this. Why are you giving them something to talk about? And he says, what? Because
man, why don't you talk about that more, Dr. Umar? Especially being that they tried to clown you for so long about not having the school.
That because if you know,
he said, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind all the clowning shit. I don't mind all the videos on me. I don't mind all the cooning that comes on me because I'm cooning at the same time, and it allows me to receive the cooning dollars. But your man Charlemagne's trying to give him game. Okay, Charlemagne's trying to give him the $1 million game, and Umar is giving him the intellectual bullshit cut. I'm gonna cut you off for what you're saying right now. I'm gonna overtalk you, Charlemagne, right now. I'm not gonna allow you to finish saying what you're gonna say, Charlemagne, right now, because I'm gonna say this right here, because I don't mind, because at the end, the fruits of what I'm doing is gonna show. But yo, dude, the fruits can show so much earlier if you listen to the game I'm trying to give you. Because my man Envy right here is right across, and he's been listening to all the goofy shit, and this goofy shit got him not wanting to help and support you in any way possible. He don't even want you even up at this table. But I got you up here, and he's doing on the strength for me. So why are you not giving us this food? Because I don't mind the coonery. This is what he's saying.
That your mission is
more, Dr. Umar, especially being that they tried to clown you for so long about not having the school.
That because if you know that your mission is genuine, it's no need to respond to the negativity, because at some day the fruit of your works will manifest.
My nigga, Umar don't even listen. Yo, Umar don't even listen. Oh my God, yo, Umar's a butthead. I would debate Umar and smoke Umar. That's why I can't wait to go to court. This dude was talking about, yo, I think you want Negro. Umar's going to get smoked. I'm gonna show you why he's gonna get smoked. Charlemagne basically said something very simple.
For so long,
and beyond that, you can seek
Listen
out
to
professional
Charlemagne, what his question
accreditation
was.
bureaus, but that's not legally
Charlemagne
required.
said, why
don't you talk about that more, Dr. Umar, especially being that they tried to clown you for so long about, you know.
He said, why don't you talk about that more often? What's that? What you just talked about? He didn't say, why don't you respond to the haters? See, Umar has such an internet mindset that he thinking that Charlemagne just said, why are you not addressing the haters? What he said, I've been watching. See, this is a weak-minded estrogen influx person. He's infused with so much estrogen that he's thinking like a bitch right now. He's already sitting at this table thinking that he's about to be bitch and not knowing that Charlemagne is being as much as a man with testosterone in him as possible and not slapping him around this table like he can. But Umar's sitting there with a negative, toxic attitude. And he's already thinking like, yo, these men are going to try and play me on the radio. And that's also probably stems because, I probably put a little nervousness in his ass too, because he probably thought I was going to be there. But what I'm saying to you is, Charlemagne is trying not to even be on that goofy COON and shit. Charlemagne's trying to protect him, but Umar is on the COON and shit. How do I know? Listen to how he's thinking.
Not
I
having
don't mind that accreditation bureaus, but that's not legally required.
Man, why don't you talk about that more, Dr. Umar, especially being that they tried to clown you for so long about, not having the school?
That because if you know that your mission is genuine, it's no need to respond to the negative.
He said respond and negative. This man said, why don't you talk more about what you're talking about right here? What we just spoke about. Why are you not spending more time just brainwashing us with this? Especially for the fact that these people have been clowning you that you wasn't even going to have the school. These people was clowning you about this, and he cut him off. But he's trying to say, yo, the fact that all these people were trying to say that you didn't have no electricity, you didn't have no water, you wasn't going to get this, you wasn't going to get that, you wasn't going to get a school, you got all the school. Why are you not now just focusing on all this shit of what you're talking about right here, so that the people can really just stay focused and see that you're focused? And this unfocused ass mother freaker, what do? He says this dumb shit.
Activity, because that's
not
I
having
don't mind that, because if you know that your mission is,
he said, I don't mind. He says, why don't you speak about this when the people are clowning you? Why do you not speak about this? Well, I don't mind them clowning me, cooning me. Cooning off of me, then I coon back. I don't mind Tiffany going off and being a coon. I don't mind all that shit because I'm a competitive person and I like that debate and shit, and I like that coon and shit. And at the end, I'm just going to smack him in the face with the fruits. But okay, well, that's cool and all, but I ain't talking about responding to the haters. I'm talking about why you're just not trying to engage the people who believe in you more to really want to support you much faster because they see this. And he's not even understanding that. Umar is a coon.
genuine. It's no
a coon, a clown, and a confrontational coward. You can do C words all day. A cunt.
Need to respond to the negativity because at some day the fruit of your works will manifest.
Ooh,
you follow.
Yeah,
so
and Charlemagne, I mean, like this is what I'm saying, Charlemagne, I love you because you just a regular man who just wants somebody to believe in. So you heard that and it sounded good, but he didn't answer what the fuck you just said.
My thing is, why argue when you know one day they're going to see the school?
Now talk about the process.
And that's why, and then what happens? See, that's why you have a tag team product. You know what I'm saying? Then Envy comes back and say, well, okay, well, maybe this bastard didn't get it. So tell us about the process. Envy sitting over there listening to all that rhetoric, all that bullshit he's saying, and then Envy comes and say, well, maybe he didn't get what Charlamagne said. So tell us about the process, because we trying to keep you. We're not going on the ball. We talk about the process, and then Envy going to come back and shift him.
Because it was a long process.
It was a very long process.
Trials and tribulations,
yes, sir.
and hurdles. So
yes, sir.
Talk about that a little bit and what you had to get through, and also getting funding.
Yes, sir. We took our first donation in St. Louis 2014. Yes, sir.
Look at Envy's face, and Envy's trying to, they trying their best to help this coon out, but this coon is so stupid. They're trying to help this coon raise some money. Oh my God, this nigga's so stupid. He don't even know how to. He don't even see how they trying to toss him. They trying to toss him the opportunity to get this bread right now. They trying to help him get this money right as we speak. They trying to help this man get the money. They like, yo, forget about the brain smart shit. Let's help you get this money right now. Intrigue, entice these people, enlighten these people, so they can enhance your pockets. They trying to help him right now. And look at Envy's face as he's saying it, because Envy's like, yo, I got this $10,000 in my pocket right now. I'll give to you. I'll give this $10,000 right now to your pocket. Make me want to give it to you. And that's what he's saying to him right now. Now let's see how he handles the situation. Because, like I say, coons, if you in the room with real people and you a coon, it's going to show.
The thing is, why argue when you know one day they're going to see the school?
Now talk about the process, because it was a long process.
It was a very long process.
Trials and tribulations,
yes, sir.
and hurdles. So
yes, sir.
Talk about that a little bit and what you had to get through, and also getting funding.
Yes, sir. We took our first.
Because it was a long process.
It was a very long process.
Trials and tribulations.
Look at his eyes, and then look at his mouth as he tightens his lips, and he's thinking right now. He's like, Umar, I got this bread now. Look, watch.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
Talk about that a little bit and what you had to get through, and also
see that this right here, like, yo, he's like, and also like, yo, watch what's the word?
So getting funding.
Yes, sir.
Okay, see that body language, and also getting funding. Then put his hand right here, like, and he's like, okay, look at this. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you folks and understand real body language. That body language right there, and the eyes right there, is him saying to this dude Umar, looking him dead in his eye. He's giving him complete eye contact, and he's saying to him, from him to him, saying, yo, bro, the people listening, how are you going to get this funding? And watch how he fumbles the ball because there's so much coon in him.
We took our first donation in St. Louis 2014.
As he said, we took our first donation. He's still thinking about Umar sitting at this table thinking so much about the detractors and haters and all this other stuff that he's so-called, that he's still trying to stand firm on his facts, which is sad. But if he would have just sped up to present day and stayed focused on present day and stay focused with that, because the past, he talked that past on the first time he was there and the second time he was there. You know, he already talked the past since the times he'd been on the Breakfast Club when he got at the school. Right now was him saying, like, right now, like, yo, we completing this, we complete that since obtaining the school. It's not like the whole process of that's not really when he said the process, he saw about the process of after you got to school, not before getting to school. But Umar's so much caught up with this internet shit and trying to prove to the people of a time frame. It wasn't 2010, it was 2014. He's still trying to prove something to these people. That's what I'm saying. He got so much coon in him, he don't even know how to channel that out so he can really have a real conversation, man. He got too much coon in him, he can't channel up and have a real conversation. I still stay with the C words. I'm nice. This is very sad.
We heard about the St. Paul's College, which was an HBCU closed in Virginia. They wanted $2 million, so we tried to raise it as quickly as we can. That was a bit ambitious. We didn't succeed. It was sold to an Asian company. Unfortunately, an HBCU sold to another race. I think it's a great disappointment for us as a people. So then we just started looking for a day school. So I went to Chicago, Detroit, Florida, Ohio. All over the country, I was just flying, looking for a school. And then in 2017, I was on LoopNet, which was my main source of new property. And I saw this campus in Wilmington, Delaware that I had heard about, but never had a chance to see. So I'm on my way to Nat Turner's celebration, August 21st, 2017, the Great North American Eclipse.
Now, throughout all this time right now, what's making anybody hit the Cash App as he's talking? Understand what I'm saying? Is because he don't know how to just pretty much stay focused on what the man is saying. He's so much in that COON and Con world that he's painting this big old picture that if he would just been focused and saying after we got this as of February 19th when we obtained the school, boom. You know what I'm saying? That it was and so far, you know what I'm saying, we need money for this, we need money for what do you need money? Are we hearing anything what he need money for? Because where we at with it? Because like I say, he's a person who is dealing with some mental health issues right now. He's so caught up with that internet world that he don't even see when the right opportunities before him. Before he got there, I know that he was in his mind hoping that in his mind he wasn't even focused 100% on like the people that's going to be watching that, you know, he could support. He was just praying that these guys wasn't, these New York niggas, as he put it, wasn't going to come at him any sideways and talk to him about some nonsense and all that. He was just praying that wasn't going to happen, that he couldn't even stay focused on the real shit because he's so much in the COON world. Because if he was there on some, I need this radio station. What's the point of coming up on this radio station if you're not coming up there to actually get what you really need? You need the support and help on a higher level because it's crunch time. You got to pay these white contractors. You got to make sure that this is a success. You got to make sure that you have money for your teachers. So how are you not going to come on this radio station and not pray that you're going to leave this radio station with $100,000 coming from the people who've been watching and better, $250,000? What the hell's wrong with you? But he's not even on it like that because he's so caught up in the COON world, in con game, that he's trying to paint this picture of debunking the Lenon honors. He's so focused on that. He's so focused on that, folks, that he's not even able to sell.
Stopped. I saw the campus. I said, this looks pretty nice. When I got back from Nat Turner, I had to go to Cuba first to get my EFI initiation. I practiced Yoruba spirituality. Came back from Cuba, and I got a chance to go into the school, and I saw it. I said, we want this.
That right there, if I was about to press pay for me to send a donation, me just hearing, and you went to Cuba, and then what? Like, okay, hold on. Now I just stopped from pressing play. Now I want to listen a little bit more because I'm like, yo, what the fuck you talking about? You went to Cuba. What you doing going to Cuba? Where your school at? Your school's in Delaware.
This school, but they wanted $2 million. We couldn't afford that. We only had $500,000. So I negotiated with them from August of 17 until February of 19. And they finally decided to sell us the building for the money that we had.
Wow.
So now we got the building. So what's been going on the past 3.5 years? Getting contractors who you can trust to help you with it. And contractors were not kind to us, man. They ripped us off. They scammed us. They stole out the building. The con is real. The con and contractor
I've been dealing with it for the last 5 years.
is very real, brother.
Absolutely.
And then finally, we had our second FDMG festival this past September the 10th. And I said,
okay, from
in contractors who you can finally decided to sell us the building for the money that we had.
Wow.
So now we got the building. So what's been going on the past 3.5 years?
Okay, so now we at 319. Okay, the time frame right now is 319. Okay, folks, it's 319. So what's been going on in the past 3.5 years after you acquired the school? What's needed for this school to open up? What's needed for the funding? Okay, so this is where we at right now. So we right here now. Watch the coonery. Watch the dancing around for the money. And see, instead of him being a man and businessman and having a business plan for this conversation right here, watch the COON shit come out. The con game gonna come out. Watch the con game come out, which is the blame game. Okay, that's what it is. The blame game. Watch this. What's been going on the last 3.5 years?
Getting contractors who you can trust to help you with it. And contractors were not kind to us, man. They ripped us off. They scammed us. They stole out the building. The con is real. The con and contractor
I've been dealing with it for the last 5 years.
is very real, brother.
Absolutely.
And then finally, we had our second FDMG festival.
So from 319 to 337, now we at the finally, we had our second annual FDMG school. So that's what's been happening with the school. Trying to find some contractors that's not going to con us and scam us, and doing and we did the second annual FDMG barbecue. I'm proving the con artists in the COON.
September the 10th. And I said, you know what? We may have to step outside the African American community to get this done, because we've been waiting 3 years for our people to help us, not for free. We could afford to pay them, but they wasn't being honest with us and straight up. And of course, we know that's not all of our contractors. We want to be clear. We've met a lot of decent contractors along the way, but the ones who we had to use because they was licensed and certified where we are, they didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks.
So I said, let's go with some white folks. Now, this is the face of the con artist, okay? Let's go with some white folks. Year 1, year 2, year 3, and a half. And as these men are sitting here with this bread and this money in his pocket, and all these thousands of people who's willing to, really support on a high level. I'm not talking about like $10 donations. I'm talking about people who's willing to do $500,000, $1,500, $2,000. Sean Combs probably sitting back willing to do $25,000, no matter, even though you talking about these people. There's no telling how many people he has set up and lined up. He was like, yo, just sit here and listen to the brother. And if you want to support. If you don't think so, then, tune out. There's no telling how many people they got to really be on deck to listen to him. And the best he can do, excuse me, is this right here? What the hell happened? I hate working on this laptop. It's like a little slow.
And guess what? Here we are, 90 days later, and the white contractors have gotten us to the finish line in 3 months versus 3 years waiting on our own people.
So what does that say?
It says that we need to.
Now, this was, he said 90 days. This interview was what, December 7th, November, October, September. So he was dealing with those white contractors from September to that present day, okay? So he was dealing with the white contractors from September of 2022. The real question of the year is from 2019 to 2020, from 2019 to 2022. You really had issues where it was no black contractors that could do anything for you, where the end result was like, F these niggas, I'm going with these Italian boys, I'm going with these Colombian boys, and they're going to get the job done. So if that's the mentality right now, folks, what would make it change? What would make it go back to him saying, well, I know I couldn't get my school renovated and open with the black dollar and the black power and the black manpower. All right, well, I'm going to get a black contractor to do this. I'm going to get a black. What's going to make? What if he's starting off already right now with the belief that, you know, he can't get it done with us? That entire school now would be all contracted by or other individuals. Going back to what I'm saying, so now that he's going down that biracial lane, and now he's bigging up, you know, the white lane, the white clan. Now we're looking at a push for the white dollar. So the con artist is about to come into the next level, in the highest level now, because like he said, he moved on Pan-African, but now what happens when the white dollars are really coming in? Is he going to really deny these white dollars? And that's where we at right now. So the con artist is really about to kick in like 1,000%. And the cooning for the dollar already been happening. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, now he's about to start cooning for white America right now, folks. Okay? Look.
The Frederick Douglass and Mark contractors have gotten who we are. They didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what? Here
Coon of the Year nominee. Here we go.
We are 90 days later, and the white contractors have gotten us to the finish line in 3 months versus 3 years waiting on our own people.
So what does that say?
It says that we need the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. It says that black boys have to be raised and trained in how to be black men and how to be committed to the black community, because I think as a community we've lost our integrity, our honor, our loyalty, and our.
I'm confused. So the black contractors that he has, honestly, a good show is the black contractors that Umar had. Okay, the show that would do numbers right now of regular people for the Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club would get more numbers than having a Boozy on than having a freaking what's this name, Future on. They would get as many numbers if they had Umar's contractors, like myself, right, on the panel. The roofer, the electrician, the painter. I would like to organize that. All Umar's contractors. I'm doing the calling right now. I'm gonna text them because you guys, the platform is open for us. Me, the roofer, one of the other workers, we all met up. We was having a discussion. The door has now been opened. But like I said, these guys are sucker. They suckerish. They were sucking still like Umar. And I want y'all to understand. I'm trying to tell you, if y'all were to roll with the wave, right now you'll see that my plan was well planned out, thought of, if you guys would have all played your part. Because like I say, I was trying to build up to the mainstream. It's going to happen no matter what. What do I mean by that? Listen.
Commitment to be black men and how to be committed to the black community, because I think as a community we've lost our integrity, our honor.
He said that all the contractors, listen to what he said, because he look.
Boys have to be months versus 3 years waiting on our own people. They didn't really do us. All of our contractors, we want to be clear, we've been waiting 3 years for our people to help us, not for free. We could afford to pay them, but they wasn't being honest with us and straight up. And of course, we know that's not all of our contractors. We want to be clear. We've met a lot of decent contractors along the way, but the ones who we had to use because they was.
So the ones that he went with, so all the contractors that he went with,
licensed and certified where we are, they didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks.
They didn't. So all us contractors that worked and participated at the FDMG did not do the FDMG correctly. And by us not doing the FDMG correctly, he had to go with some white contractors. So the Breakfast Club needs to really have a show, because they cannot be one-sided. That's a complete insult to be one-sided, especially when this is what he says. Come on, let's complete it.
And guess what? Here we are 90 days later, and the white contractors have gotten us to the finish line in 3 months versus 3 years waiting on our own people.
So what does that say?
It says that we need the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy.
Right.
It says that black boys have to be raised and trained in how to be black men and how to be committed to the black community, because I think as a community, we've lost our integrity, our honor, our loyalty, and our commitment. If I was who I am for black people, for the Mexican-American community, that school would have been done 3 years ago. If I was who I am to the Asian community, the Anglo-Saxon community, the Native American community, that school gets done the first year we purchased.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I said that to him when I met him. I said that to him. I did say that to him. Okay. In this statement, he sounded like Cynthia G, and he also made Cynthia G sound like she was correct. That's why I say us men are really out of pocket. And that's why I also say the men that be out there speaking be out of pocket. Because he is sitting here with all the estrogen up in his fat ass playing a victim right now. He is playing a victim right now, right before your face. And then instead of him accepting the real true blame, he's really throwing it at the black contractors that he had there working, which I feel totally, completely, 100% insulted. The gentleman that he had out there patrolling the security, he stopped trusting him. Umar stopped trusting him, but Umar still kept him on deck. I was watching him, and I'm looking at him. He's outside. It's raining. He's outside. If you don't have the car to be sitting in, he's outside on the steps. Umar took the key from him, so he wasn't able to go in the building. And so, but he's outside. And then when he realized I was there, he stopped coming as he'd come and do his time, but he wasn't coming. You understand what I'm saying? He would dip and come, but he's there. Is he there? Yeah, he's there. He'd dip and come because he knew I was on the inside. But he wasn't understanding that I was there because I was there to replace him, which he did kind of know and see. But when he was still on deck, he took nothing of it. But so we want to have him conversate. We want to have Kev conversate. The roofer, the painter, the electricians, and myself. Because this man is becoming a victim, and we need to have a panel of all those individuals I just named. Because those are individuals that he's putting his blame on. And then whatever plumbers that came after me not being there, whatever carpenter that came after him, me not being there. Now he would say, "Come on, Don, you was there when the carpenter was trying to overpay me for overcharge me for for this right here." And I'm like, well, just because I went up there and I looked at it and I pulled it down, I did what I did, don't mean that it wasn't a real fee. This man, he said $2,000 some dollars. Understand what I'm saying? This man charged. Hold on. Yo, remember when the boy came on my live? This fool, he came on my live and talked about. I thought I blocked him. I thought I took all this off. Well, he came on the live talking about all this nonsense. I thought that was taken off. Well, Mushawn Williams, he came up there and asked me some questions, and my thing was like, damn, I lost my thought because I'm just seeing why the fuck this came back on my screen. It's crazy. What was I saying? I'm trying to get this thought out, but then I see this shit. Well, no matter, I lost the whole train of thought. I'm so sorry, folks. My thing is, when you look at no matter what these contractors that he have, the blame that he's putting, Umar's putting blame on us. I'm trying to figure out what this guy asked me. Damn, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to figure out why I took this off the screen and this back up. And that completely took away my entire thought. Because I'm like, yo, why is that up here? And it just erased my thought. Well, that sucked because I really wanted to get that thought out. But that thought got snatched up. I apologize. So let me just let him talk. Maybe I can get it back.
We're not sitting here 3.5 years after. I was who I am to the Asian community, the Anglo-Saxon community, the Native American community. That school gets done the first year we purchased it. We're not sitting here 3.5 years after purchase, just now getting to the finish line and needing white people to get us there.
For him to say needing white people, that look, that's like. Like I said, that's not accurate. Why is it that he needs white people? Why is it that he needs white contractors? Because, like I said, the people that he had there, the people he had on deck, wasn't treated right. I don't know what plumbers came afterwards. I don't know what the carpenters and anything that came in afterwards. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I know I was gonna get it back. Thank you, God. So me keeping 100, folks, I want to keep it 100% with you. Me being there. And the kid asked me, like, what the money that I was going to get from him now was it going to be would have been better than me being up in the school and everything? No, shit don't really matter. Me getting the bread that I'm going to get or being in school don't really matter because I'm not no person to just be used and abused. Because I got up on the ladder. This freaked me out. Okay, this freaked me out. All right, I got up on this ladder, right? Climbed up the ladder because Umar was so about down the hallway. This guy, because it was a black guy, he was there. He was up in there. He was looking at something, and well, I don't think he was standing on the ladder. No, he was just looking at the roof. He was flashing. He was talking about the ceiling, and then he left. And Umar was like, "Yeah, I don't know about him." I was like, "I ain't really feel him anyway. I ain't like the dude because he didn't speak to me." You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't feeling just because of that. Yep, I felt entitled to this dude speaking to me. Yep. The way he was walking by, he was speaking now. So I was like, yo, fuck him. So that's why he didn't even get the job. See, should have spoke. Don't know who people are. You should have spoke. So Umar was like, yeah, he's I was like, who is he? He was like, yeah, he's a carpenter and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, this your man? You know him like that? He said, nah, man, I just met him in regards to the school. And so, he came through. He said he can do something. And I was like, well, I'm not really feeling him because I don't like his manners. He was speaking, acknowledged me, nothing like that. And he said, yeah, well, I don't. He said he's not feeling him neither because he's trying to charge him like $2,400, $2,500 just to do some little patchwork. I was like, what? For what? And then he showed me. I said, you serious? And I got on the ladder. I went up and I removed the tiles and I went up and put my head in the ceiling. I was taking a look. And then when I went up there, I went up in the ceiling and I was checking the roof. And Umar was like, yo, Don, you the first person to go up there and check that out. I was like, I'm the first one to come up here and look at this shit. So how the fuck this person going to stand down there and say he's going to charge you $2,400 to $2,500 and he didn't come up in here and check? This man didn't even go up there and check. He didn't even climb up the ladder. He didn't even poke his head in the ceiling. He didn't even look at the roof. And he said $2,500 just to do this. And so, so for him to get up there and even say what he's saying about the people wasn't doing it right, no, folks. And for him to run with that to be a sob story so the women would be like feeling sad and so some type of way for this dude because he giving them this look. Yo, folks, that don't win. That's the game. That's the con artist game. So that's why it's important for all the contractors, all the black contractors that was willing to work with him, was willing to sacrifice and do whatever it was. It's important for the DJ Envy to have a panel for those guys. Charlemagne brought. It's important for DJ Envy to host a panel for us guys. Okay, because we can't. It's not. This is a total. Look, this is like Malcolm X or Martin Luther King saying that the civil rights movement is not getting accomplished because these individuals. This march to Washington is being stagnated because these individuals. Do you get what I'm saying? The reason why it's so much stagnation is because these individuals. That's not fair. And it's not fair for it to be a one-sided situation where these individuals, they have a voice, they real men too.
What is the curriculum going to look like?
We ain't no, like you said, curriculum, and we ain't no bozos. We can host a conversation, an intellectual conversation, a great conversation. It would be a conversation where you'd be like, damn, this was an hour and a half. We might have to do another segment. We didn't need to play no music. We might have to give another segment for this because this is very interesting. Because each of us have a story, from the roofer, the painter, me, the electricians, the security, all have a story. Because when he talked about they were stealing from you, okay, let him tell the story about who was stealing, or what got stolen, or what was removed.
In addition to your required math, science, language, and social studies, we're going to have financial and economic science, critical, how to do your own taxes, real estate, international investments, business planning. Because as we've talked about before, we're going to have financial finish line and needing white people to get us there.
What is the curriculum going to look like?
In addition to your required math, science, language, and social studies, we're going to have financial and economic science, critical, how to do your own taxes, real estate, international investments, business planning. Because as we've talked about before, going to college is not automatically a recipe for success, but it is automatically a recipe for debt. So for those young men who want to go to college, we want to give them that ability to do that, but we also want to give them other means of making an economic impact and survival plan for their lives. So we got financial and economic, we have dietary and nutritional, how to eat to live, a lot of your Dr. Sebi type of information, Dr. Laila Africa, rest in peace to both of them, that will be in there. Agricultural and agronomical, we're going to teach them how.
Even as he said Dr. Sebi, it distorted my stomach because That's the first time really hearing him speak with Dr. Sebi and following his blueprint. He's only mentioned that because Dr. Sebi became a wave. Like I said, I met Sebi in the 1990s, or no, sorry, like early 2000. I've been speaking about this man since. You know what I'm saying? And like, trying to get something else. We've been on our Sebi diet forever. You know what I'm saying? Forever, ever. Forever, ever. We've been on our shit forever, ever. Forever, ever. So when we talk about Dr. Sebi, I'm not. Don't use his name just for clout, man. Because Sebi, when Sebi was alive, you wasn't pushing Sebi. When Dr. Sebi was alive, Dr. Umar wasn't doing nothing to bring Sebi to the spotlight, to the forefront. Cut that shit out. So annoying. And that's where the con and the coon comes in, folks. And not one time did you hear him say manhood, parenting, because the most important part of the children is their brain and them being a sponge. And if you figure that, we're going to focus on putting in the minds of 8 and 9 year olds investing, so also putting in the minds of 8 and 9 year olds manhood and parenting. That and you just downgraded man. But then the first thing you said was invest in money and science. And like, why don't you just say manhood? Because you say what's needed is but I guess you're gonna say that you already answered that when you disrespected when Charlemagne said, so what do that mean when you got to go to you get white contractors to finish the job? What do that mean? And you say, well, that's why we need the FDMG school so we could teach our black boys. Look how he disrespected. You can't get away with shit like that.
3.5 years after purchase, just now getting to the finish line and needing white people to get us there.
And what is the curriculum going to look like?
Years waiting on our own. They didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what? Here we are 90 days later, and the white contractors have gotten us to the finish line in 3 months versus 3 years waiting on our own people.
So what does that say?
It says that we need the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. It says that black boys have to be raised and trained in how to be black men and how to be committed to the black community, because I think as a community we've lost our integrity, our honor, our loyalty, and our commitment. If I was who I am for black people,
why was I at that school? Why was I at that school? I was at that school because for this reason. See the black boys, the black men? I was at that school because of that reason. I was at that school because I know and I believe that all hands must be on deck when it comes to elevating us the young men out there, especially the young black men. I was out there. I want to be part of. No, I am part of it. I am, whether I'm in the school or not. So whether the school is open or not, I was there at the school because I knew that I had to start that movement going, plant those seeds. Now, Umar been around for a minute in this game, why he don't have a track record that he can been talking about right then and there of the boys that he is personally working hands on with. Why he didn't have 5 young men that he could have brought to that show. And when I was on the radio show, when I was on Kiss FM at the time, Open Line, M-Tume and Brother 15, and what was the other brother name? Forget the other guy name. But when I was on their panel in their show, Open Line, I know your old school folks know open the chat Open Line. Okay, we was on Open Line. I brought in 2 boys that was in my program. He heard me talking to one. The producer was in the school I was in. He was talking to one of the women. He was talking to the parent coordinator. I went to school with the parent coordinator, and so me and her was just talking. He's just sitting here just listening because he and her was already talking. So when I walked in, she greeted me with love and energy, and then her energy switched to me and her. So he's sitting there like looking and watching. And so then he say, "Well, did I hear you right, brother? You say you got a program?" And so then he invited me to show. I don't know if he was doing that to look good for her, but it worked. It didn't matter. I don't care. That was I didn't care. He put me on the show. We was the next day. He invited me to the show. He picked me up. I just so happened to live around the corner from him, Brother 15. Live around the corner from me. Amazing. He picked me up. We picked up. We went and scooped up the 2 boys. We drove to the radio station. Okay, that's how I roll. I got escorted to the radio station by the producer. Me and my boys, and we came to the radio station. See, there's a difference. He said, "You got young men?" Yes, I got young men. And they follow you? Yeah. And they can speak like you speak? Yeah. Bring them to the show. Let them talk. That's what I was able to do. Got on the phone. I was thought about all the people who I wanted. I said, I hit up Ross, and I hit up, who was the other young man name? I think it might have been Dean. I cannot remember the other brother's name. Both of them young boys smoked it. Once we got on, I smoked it. And it was so beautiful listening to them talk because I was like, yo, they are listening to you, Don. These boys is talking, and they talking from what from already what they know, but they talking because you inspired them, no doubt. I'm sitting there, I'm just sitting in the cut for like 30 minutes. I ain't even just talking. It's their show. And then M2 he was like, yo, who's this in the back? Who are you? And then I introduced myself. The team introduced me, and oh, man, come step up to the mic, man. How you in the back and it's your program? I was like, because the young brothers got it. So introduce and let them know who you are. And once I did that, the phone lines went bananas. That's when I met Queen Mother, blah, 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 blah. I got anointed international youth leader, not just in America, across in Africa. I've been anointed. Just haven't been dedicated because it's a scary dedication because there's too many demons out there. And you got to find the right people to help you fight these demons. So Umar, in this situation, no matter what, at this point right here, you were supposed to be able to have some substance with you. You're supposed to have some young people. You're supposed to have a list of young men that you already been dealing with. If you already know that's the problem. This the con. And this the con I'm trying to let y'all know. I'm going to jump off Uno real quick. Like I say, each and every one of these cats get their own live. You understand? They all get their own live. They all get their own live. The thing about Umar, though, is I've been calling him a coon for a minute, but his coonery is not as high. His connery is high, but his coonery is not as high. So I'm gonna let y'all straight up and know now. He don't get the award. Con. I try not to separate it, but he get the con. But the coon I can't give. Yo, your boy Tariq I nominated him 2 years straight. He's been nominated 2 years straight, back to back. Right? He got back to back. But I only nominate him because of other people. If I nominate him because of me, it's because he has never picked up my situation and spoken on it. But Taharka, you snuck up in there. And I'm just gonna grab this video. I don't even know what this video is about. This was 6 days ago, okay? I'm gonna pull this video up. Okay, bro. I'm gonna pull this video up. Where you cats got these commercials in here. Okay, so I'm gonna pull that up. Have that situated. Bam. Have that lined up. Boom. Okay, let's end. We're gonna end this Umar. Let me end this Umar real quick. How I'm end it? Let's see.
For the Mexican American community, that school would have been done 3 years ago. If I was who I am to the Asian community, the Anglo-Saxon community, the Native American community, that school gets done the first year.
Now look, let's do a translation. Because like I said, I told you before, me and him had that conversation. I said that to him, so he running with it. I mean, I stand by it firmly. I do mean it too. So I mean, what he said right there is a fact. But watch this now. So now what he's going to do is the Mexican black, the Asian black, the Anglo-Saxon black, European black. He's running with those. That's his group he's running with now. So he's going to...
Here we purchased it. We're not sitting here. It's who I am for black people. For the Mexican American community, that school would have been done 3 years ago. If I was who I am to the Asian community, the Anglo-Saxon community, the Native American community, that school gets done the first year we purchased it. We're not sitting here 3.5 years after purchase, just now getting to the finish line and needing white people to get us there.
And what is the curriculum going to look like?
None of that matter what he just said is what the curriculum going to look like, and that's that. And on that note, folks, you guys got to see where he's going to shift in 2023. That's his movement. That's his wave. He's focusing on the Asian blacks. He's focusing on the European blacks. He's focusing on the Spanish blacks. Okay, folks? That's his new wave. And that's that. And there's nothing he can do. There's no turning back from that. Because he need a new set of sheep. That's his new wave. So when you start seeing a lot of Asian people at that school with little froze, you know what I'm saying? Like they taking over Africa. Okay. When you start seeing a lot of little Mexican blacks there, and then you start seeing the people cutting the grass and like, yo, we got the Spanish boy up there. No, his father, uncle, or grandfather's black. When you start seeing that, it's because he's grabbing onto whatever percentage right now so he can get the maximum dollar. Whoa. Okay, folks, you better watch it. You heard it here. 4 hours in on this live, you're hearing it. Lenon honor. You already know, dog. Do I pull up Taharka or do I pull up Lenon? Tariq made the men. He made, like I said, he made the list only because Tariq. I want to see some real strong results in 2023. I want to see a real success story in 2023. Okay. Because if you are nominated in 2023, you definitely going to be spoken about, talked about, and you definitely going to get the award. So Tariq is high on the nomination of 2023 if he do not have a success story from the museum or his reparations. Okay? You only got 2023 to prove it. That's that with Tariq. Tariq's deadline is 2023. All right, so all that joke stuff, all the video stuff, all that, no. Tariq's deadline for, and this funny thing is, I kind of think that he's going to do a major pull through. I think he's going to do a major curveball. When it comes to reparations, and when it comes to this museum, I want you to be more successful than your In Living Colors video. So Tariq, let's see you rock out, dog. Okay? Otherwise, you are the COON and Con artist of 2023 going into 2024. It's just that simple. Because you keep popping up, And only, like I said, you popping up because you're making moves. But at the very end of this year, if that museum is not running and we seeing some African culture in there as opposed to the European shit because you're renting it out as a hustler, you know what I'm saying? You definitely are COON and Clown and Con artist of the year. Okay, just that simple. It don't matter what anybody else is doing. It's that you're gonna have to get it because this is 3 years. Now, when it comes to Taharka Bay, this dude is very interesting when it comes to this one. Taharka Bay and Lenon Honor. I think I want to do a comparison with you two. Matter of fact, that's how we're going to do both of you cats. We're going to do the comparison of you two. We're going to do a double impact with you two cats. Because you said that you admire Lenon Honor. And so you stepped your game up to be like Lenon Honor. And so you say Lenon got Umar, I got Tariq. And when I heard you say that, that's what made me say, you know what? You just officially nominated yourself as COON of the Year. Okay? When you said that Lenon got Umar, when you said that you feel like Lenon, and Lenon got Umar, and you pretty much got Tariq, I said you officially a COON, because if you were mimicking this COON, then you were COON. If I'm saying that Lenon Honor was the COON of the year, and you sitting back trying to be like the COON of the year, how can I not say you a COON? How can you not be a COON if this is the COON you're following? This cat funny as shit. Okay. He did a video 3 weeks ago for members only. He did a video 1 month ago for members only. He did another video a month ago, members only, and another video a month ago for members only. His last video that he did for Umar was a month ago strong, and it was Umar Johnson gives FDMG update, blames black people for lack of progress. Okay. Now that was said a month ago, and then what did Umar do? He came on the Breakfast Club, and he blamed black people for their progress. So we're going to pull this video up and see if Lenon is right. Lenon looked like he's gaining a whole lot of weight, folks. You guys are putting a lot of money on this boy's pockets. His weight looked like his head got fat, his face got fat. You know, when you become an older man, your face becomes fat. I'm looking at one of his videos, and you can tell he was younger in this. Yo, he gained weight. You're blessing him. So I think I'm gonna go with this video, and I ain't watched this video. I'm gonna go with this video and see if he's right. Umar Johnson blames black people for the FDMG delay. But what was his video before that? Mr. Ballin reaction video. Mr. Ballin. Who the hell, Mr. Ballin? He got 1.4 views on that. On the Umar Johnson one before that, he got 13,000 views. And then the video after Mr. Ballin, he got 21,000 views. See, he did the Umar Johnson video a month ago. And, you know, myself and a bunch of other cats, you know, kind of hammered on him, especially, you know, other cats, they've been hammering on him. So he switched up his video. He did a Mr. Ballin reaction video. He got only 1.4 views on it. And so then he came back and did another Umar Johnson video, and he got 21,000 views. He cannot, and right now he's at a complete standstill because he don't know what to do. So he came back and did another Mr. Ballin video, which only to this day got another 1,000 views. Then he did a Super Nintendo, he did a Super Mario Brothers video of him playing Mario Brothers. He got 1,000 views. Then he did another video for Super Mario Brothers, which got another 1,000 views. That's when you know you're at your low point. He did another video for Mario Brothers, having fun playing a video game like a silly little boy, when he could be taking the time in his panel and building with the panel, but he don't know how to do that. And he got another 1,000 views. That he did a hangout birthday party, you know, saying, let me get some money real quick from these folks. And then he disappeared. He does everything else for the members. Why? Because, like I said, Negro, you ain't getting away with this type of murder and not talking about the real issue. We're not going to let you get away like that. And so that's where it's at. Lenon knows that he can't come on these decks. And he know, well, he's going to be, who are you to tell me what I can do? So he's going to come and try and do some corny video. But he already know that he got like 6 people ready to assassinate him, coming talking some old crazy, corny, goof bullshit. He would do much more justice, like I say, the same way with the Breakfast Club, if they was to contact all those. They need to get in contact with me, because I'm the real way that you can get in contact with all the other people. So it's realistically, it's my job to get out there to that and make that show happen. If I can get out there to the Breakfast Club and let him know that I can get all the contractors, I can get at least like 5 of the contractors that Umar said put the blame on, and get them to be part of the show. Would they be interested? I know I can get 5. I can get 5 contractors. I can get 5 contractors. And I say that with confidence. I can get, well, let me count. I can get 1, 2, I can get 4 contractors easy. Okay, I can get 4. Yeah, I could get 4 with no problem. I could get 5, 6 with a little bit of, investigating. But to be honest, all we got to do is be heard, because they be watching. You understand what I'm saying? All the individuals, all the contracts I'm speaking about, they watch. Whether they watching Lenon, whether they watching King Kong Crazy Conscious, whether they watching Max V at the time, they was watching or watching me. They was watching. It's like I'm not including myself in as it, but they were watching me. So we would be able to get a hold of them. But the bottom line is, if the Breakfast Club made the announcement, trust me. We only talk about electrician, the plumber, the painter, the plumbers from New York that came all the way out there that I met that got the video. See, there's some plumbers that got some video, okay? Like I say, that would be an extremely interesting show. I guarantee you that show would get 2 million views in 2 days. That show would get 2 million views in 2 days. Us regular guys, us regular men. We almost at 5 hours, folks. This is bananas. And I am now about to pull up your boy Taharka Bay. Let me set that right. I can't pull it up without presenting. I gotta present. Let's go. Let's do this shit. Oh boy. Where we at? It's a marathon, folks. I'm on the marathon tonight. Matter of fact, this will be a marathon. I am on a marathon tonight. Where am I looking for? He's still up. I'm gonna go downstairs. Where am I at? I'm looking. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, folks. I'm blacking out. Okay, Taharka. So, like I say, I ain't look at this video. I don't know where it's at. I don't know what this video is about. Yo, this video looks very interesting. So we're gonna pull this video up because he also got another individual. Okay, let's see what this video is about. You guys seen it, so not me. Let me be 100% with you folks. To be 100% with you guys when it comes to Taharka, it's sad because this one is a little of a losing battle. This is a losing battle. This is just, a battle for clout and everything else. But I don't really see you coming out victorious with Tariq. Like I said, I give him only this year. If he can't come across this year, I mean, to be honest, I'm going to start speaking on Tariq if I'm not seeing no real fruits. And that would be, I give the cat, I give him by Black History Month. I give Black History Month. I want to start really seeing something real tangible. And you got the bill note. Okay, I want to see artifacts start coming in there. That's where we at with that. So where we at? So let me go over here. Let's I don't know what you said.
Toronto, Antonio Johnson.
The thing though, I mean, he has some very strong valid points though. You know what I'm saying? That's the funny thing. He has some strong valid points. It's just that I don't see them. It's a whole lot going on here. From gay to the white clan. You got a lot going on in here. But I don't really see Taharka coming out with anything that's really going to stop Tariq's progression.
Taharka Bay. Yes, this nigga's name is Toronto Antonio Johnson. Yes, this nigga's name is Toronto Antonio Johnson. Toronto.
You see, the issue is he likes the attention. You understand what I'm saying? He likes this attention. And when you like that attention, you find yourself spending so much energy and time into something that if you were devoting it towards something more productive, I guarantee you, you know what I'm saying, you would be in a different position. When I mean by a different position, I'm talking about love. You know what I'm saying? We need love to be out there. So Taharka, it's like you spend a lot of time with this being toxic, a lot of toxic energy, because it seems like you're embracing it, and you're embracing the way it's become love. You love it. Like when the person loved the top, I love it. I love it. Umar said that. It made me realize you got a demon in you. When you love that energy that comes from other people that's not positive, and you love it when it comes in a hateful way, and you love it because you know how to deal with it and be combative to it. Like I say, I'm using soft words when I say COON and CON. They're really demonic, you know what I'm saying, being devils. So don't be embracing the shit. So let's just see. I ain't see this video, but let's give it a little bit of time.
Toronto Antonio Johnson.
These videos of me and my wife flying the people. And I show my brothers and sisters serving these days. Just when I was with Dawid and them and Taj and them used to come to Chicago.
Toronto Antonio
And so when we nominate you for COON, and you say you're cooning, you hear in the background, listen in the background, and this is why I'm, this is the other reason why.
They keep talking.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce.
I don't know what happened to the screen. Screen. Wow, and it's funny shit. I didn't even see all this right here, so it's about to prove it. It's about to prove what I'm about to say. I wish it didn't freeze, but it froze. Where you at? What you thought? So what I was going to say was this before the commercial came in, and then before I even saw that. I was going to say it's sad because, he really is living his youth. He's in his third semester of childhood, and he really want to be that rapper. I mean, look, we are the generation of rap. We are the generation of hip hop, and he's looking for a way to really be able to market his music, no matter what. And so, it's sad when you're using a negative energy to push your music, especially when you're trying to pump uplifting music, and then but yet still. That's what Tupac went wrong, folks. Tupac went wrong. Tupac was a revolution. He was a revolutionary person. He was part of the revolution, and he took the revolution and brought it to the wrong movement. He brought the revolution to hip hop and became a revolution towards the peers. But Tupac never, ever, ever, ever destroyed any infrastructure. He never he went at the peers. And in the time of him being there, he didn't really do shit except for just become motivation to inspire people, to become revolutionary and to speak their mind and be reckless. But outside, and I'm a Tupac fan. I'm into his music. But I realized that his impact was definitely not really made because he got sidetracked with everything else. And that's what happened with Taharka. He's getting my dude right now is so this internet, just learning these systems, just learning these programs, knowing how to maneuver and finesse this shit. You so excited. You don't need no producer, you don't need no engineer. You can do everything yourself. You're so excited. You're like a little boy right now. And someone really had to tell you, like, yo, going to 2022 and beating man up. All the little boy games, because I don't know what this video is going to be about, but I could just see the way it's even set up is really childish. And you about to move on. I already know it's about to be kiddie, but it's going to be Lenon honorish. It's going to be goofy. And at the very end of the video, it's like the people are going to be like, have a question mark towards a Tariq, but a major question mark towards you as well, because like, okay, what was it about? And I just have that feeling. I don't know. I didn't see this video, but I just have that feeling. Maybe I came on the very end of this video. Let me see. I don't remember you with the red shirt. So I don't know. Let's just give you some time. But because he's more into the music than anything, folks. I promise you that.
I don't really think you want the problem. Hold up, bring the thought up. Back to Allah, hey. I try to get him out the bed.
So he just love hearing himself.
Walking anyway, wake up, keep talking. Sleepwalking anyway, wake up. I don't care what any say. No God, I'm the people's favorite shit and the people's favorite shit. I ain't seen a man I can't beat. Never. You just my secret. Just my secret. Secret is the God. The equals is the God. You mortals, that's my secret. I see dead people. Hey. I see dead people. I let them all boys go right. I let them boys go right. They were dead sleeping. Ain't never met a man that I can't be. The gods is my only equal. That's it. You mortals, that's my secret. That's it.
Anybody who's riding with him.
Check 1, 2, can y'all hear me?
Scandal with these videos of me and my wife frauding the people.
Check 1, 2, can y'all hear me? Huh?
I be that more you gon' remember. I be that more you gon' remember. I'ma be that more you gon' remember.
Let's beat him up this little bit more.
I really think that he could be more of a contribution to the movement, but
I was told to watch my enemies, now hold my line. Those who speak against the prophet, they speak against me. And I speak about the prophet over Drew Ali.
around the corner from the school is a Moorish Nation temple. And what made me also put Taharka on this list was when I started analyzing everything, putting stuff together. And when he said that he spoke to Umar, that's what made him fall back and not want to do videos on him. And then he said that Taharka said his wife said Umar going to school and stuff like that. That's what made you jump on this list ASAP, because I'm like, yo, dude, your coonery is so corny and it's making me tight. So what conversations did you guys have that made you fall back and say you're not going to attack Umar anymore, and yet still knowing the situation? No, and it's not like you don't know my situation, because you already know my situation, dog. You know my situation. So what is Morris? What is Morris being a Moor? What is it about? What is being a Muslim? What is being a Christian? What is being a Pan-Africanist? If you guys know that this dude, this is how he would be amongst, you hear him, all the contractors, this is how he is amongst black men. And you guys not checking him on the real level, not on the Lenon honor level, but as a real man. Y'all on some corn bullshit. Y'all really on some corn bullshit. That's what I'm saying. To build a cult and to get followers is scary, because what people will keep a blind eye to. They will always want to talk about the Illuminati. Yo, y'all your own Illuminati. The hood is their own Illuminati. The word, the street code of no snitching is his own Illuminati. The whole shit of saying, oh, you dusty, you dirty, you broke, you bum, that's all parts of Illuminati. You guys already are Illuminati. You're Illuminatis. Black folks live Illuminati life. Y'all live in secret codes and secrecy and see no and say no. Y'all been doing that shit. That's why that Illuminati is winning. And that's why it will always win, because you guys will conform. Y'all been living that lifestyle. He is Taharka is kind of like, it's funny because, you know, even if a person's doing okay and doing good, I feel sorry for him and sad. And I don't care if he even had 100,000 subscribers. I feel sad because I see sorrow. I feel sorrow. I feel a certain level of a person's pain. I sense that with him. And that pain makes you start cooning. And when you embrace the pain and you already don't care and you've been the bad, you know, you have a little bad boy in you. I'm going to call it out for what it is, yo. You cooning right now. You think I'm lying? Like I said, dancing around for dollars, yo. Watch. Why?
Who was the first to remind you and bind you back? Sumo rock on the mountains, Mississippi and Quebec. Told you you wasn't black. Proof it was straight back. You tripping off drugs, you need to be tripping off that. Now here we go again, acting like you a slave. The same people talk girl being behind the fade. And looking at women buying European hair. No love for self, but do the men really care? Hell no, cause they got a love for Europe. Hold up, man. Let's get this started. How y'all doing?
And yo, look. Man, just peep that. Right there. He didn't have to stop that. He could let that rock out because that was his words. His words are strong. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you cooning, so he had to stop that because he kind of went in on the females. But he had to stop real quick. Look, you should let that rock out. I'm going to rewind it.
Hell no, because they got a love for Europe. Hold up, man. Let's get this started. Like you a slave, the same people took to remind you and bind you back. Sumo rock on the mountains, Mississippi and Quebec. Told you you wasn't black. Proof it was straight back. You tripping off drugs, you need to be tripping off that. Now here we go again, acting like you a slave. The same people took European behind the fade. And looking at women buying European hair. No love for self, but do the men really care? Hell no, they got a love for Europe. Hold up, man. Let's get this started.
let's get this started. How y'all doing today? Let me make sure everybody can hear me right.
See,
because we ain't got time. Make sure everybody can hear me.
See, like you see, you better keep it on, nigga.
Everybody doing all right. So look, it's time to get busy, family. It's time to get busy. It's time to get busy. Did y'all actually witness the desperation of this guy? The desperation of this guy? Did y'all actually witness? Did y'all actually witness the desperation of this guy?
Oh, this is very interesting. We got Taharka, we got Umar, we got Tariq, we got Lenon, and we got Cynthia G out here, folks. Like I say, I'm gonna keep drawing my list. I'm gonna make the A side and the B side just one.
Did y'all see the video where he? Did y'all actually see where he tried to between you and I? Hold up. What happened? Hold up. Something ain't right. What happened? They didn't dug into my thing. What happened? Check 1, 2. Can you see me? Make sure y'all can see me. I gotta make sure this is right. All right, there we go.
2023 Taharka is gonna make a change.
This guy has gotten so desperate. Oh man, but we're gonna get busy. Don't worry about it. This guy has gotten so desperate that he had the nerve. Let's get right into it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get right into it. Y'all know I said when you speak against the prophet, you speak against me. Y'all remember that? I hope y'all do. Let me X that out real quick. I want to make sure that I got everything going. I don't want any drag. Do I got any drag? I want to make sure I don't have any drag. All right.
You know what's scary about black men? I'm gonna sound like Cynthia G for a second. Is that when they want attention, what they would do to get their attention. So, okay, cool. What? Here go the challenge. Are you willing to die for noble? Okay, so you okay. Watch this. Remember what I said? You talk about noble Drew Ali. You talk about me. Okay, so you said that in your rap. So if you in face to face with a person, you willing to die because someone's talking about noble Drew Ali? He's no longer here with us. You willing to die for someone to talk about noble Drew Ali? That, so you living your life to die for noble Drew Ali? If they are willing to die for whatever they believe in, and they argue about noble Drew Ali, and they call him all sorts of cunts and faggots or whatever they want to call them, pedophiles, whatever they want to call them, you want to stand in and die for that deceased man? I would like to know why. So right there, me as a real person, I'm saying, okay, so you're about to start cooning. Because if that's your excuse of what you're about to do, as a grown and you're a grown man, we gotta do better for 2023. Because if this is what it takes for you to start cooning, then that's a damn shame. I'm gonna let you speak though.
Make sure I don't have any drag going on. But you know when I said when you speak against the prophet, you speak against me. So first of all, I'm going to cover a few things real quick. And I'm not going to cover too much. But let me just cover a few things that dude. Now I'm on my new software. Thank you so much. So I won't be able to highlight the super chats at this point because I'm still learning this new software. But this guy had the nerve. This guy had the nerve. First of all, let me just
see this is what I'm saying with these folks. Everything is about the money. He's not really doing anything outside. If it's not economically feasible, they ain't gonna really talk about it. It goes to show you every single one of these guys. Cynthia, she probably getting a different type of check though. You understand what I'm saying? She's getting a different. The super chat check don't mean much to her because I believe she's getting a different type of check. And I sat at a table where they said, "Well, I can get you $40,000 and help you set up your baseball league, but all we need you to do is fall back and stop talking." That's what he said to me. Especially if the verdict comes out tomorrow and it's not guilty. We don't need you to be starting up no riots. So would you take it? I was like, no. He said, "Oh, wrong answer." But Cynthia, I believe she's getting a check. I believe she's getting a nice big check to push this agenda.
Start right here. I'm gonna pull up. I want you to hear this foolishness. Let's start right here. Start right here.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that.
We're gonna be real. Noble Drew Ali. He was up here messing with some underage women. To keep it a buck, Noble Drew Ali he had a 12-year-old that he got knocked up, a 16-year-old, 14-year-old. So he was out here with some underage girls too. Y'all, Google, hey, come on. Where we at?
Stop right there. This guy said Prophet Noble Drew Ali knocked up a 12-year-old. First of all, why do people listen to this stuff and they say, well, where's the child? This is how goofy these Nasheedites are. If you told me Prophet Noble Drew Ali had impregnated a 12-year-old, my next question would be, where's the child? Matter of fact, she.
See, that itself right there is like at the very end, if you're wrong, you're going to look very stupid. I'm off it. Especially if I knew that was a situation. You could tell he knew it was a situation. Where's the child? Like, yo, look. Maybe the parents protected that child and the child just never came out. That's where the child's at. Come on now. Like I said, I probably came on this video way late, but I don't remember this video, but I probably came on deck late because, like I said, he was sold out some new software. So I ain't seen none. I seen maybe like 15 minutes of the end. I don't even want to hear him talk about that. Sound crazy.
People believe it, disagree, or agree with it. This is what you said here. The true story about Moors, the original people of Asia, the great West African empires. You know what you was talking about in Hidden Colors? You was talking about the Moors. That the original people of Asia was as black as this microphone. But now you act like it's a parlor trick. Oh, Prophet Noble Drew Ali was talking crazy. Hold up, make up your mind, Tariq. And you're trying to sell him. You should have left that alone, Tariq. Like to battle me is just to shut up. For real. The best thing you can do, Tariq, is just be quiet. When it comes to battle Taharka Bay, just be quiet and hope I go away. That's the only thing you can do. You can't win. You cannot win. The best thing you can do is shut up and hope I go away. That's it. I'm well studied. Let me tell you something, Tariq Nasheed. I'm talking to you. Look at me while I'm talking to you. I'm well studied in the history of religion. In particular, I'm a scholar of Moorish science as taught by Prophet Noble Drew Ali. I'm a historian as taught as according to the teachings of Prophet Noble Drew Ali. In other words, there is not one stone I haven't overturned. There is not one accusation. There is not one article. There is not nothing that I haven't studied about the Prophet Noble Drew Ali. That's a bad move for anybody. This is why I would love to debate anybody. And I would love to put something up for charity and take those accusations so we can get busy for the people. Because I want the people to know the truth anyway. But here you go right here. Look at this. You are the worst kind of hypocrite. You are the worst kind of hypocrite. Look at this, brother. King Flex. King Flex. Look at you. Look at you. Brother, you wouldn't even be thinking about no More Us app if it wasn't for Prophet Noble Drew Ali. You wouldn't even think about moreus.com. Would you? Would you? But now you mad. See, this is the problem with people. Once you get mad at somebody, deal with the individual. Don't deal with information that the individual subscribe to unless you can substantiate it without accusations, just with proof. I'm doing this with accusations. I'm taking your accusations and showing proof that you championed Moors. Look at this.
We got to call this coon stuff out, folks. We got to call this coonery out because this coonery stuff is looking crazy. Umar's 49, Taharka about like 45, 46. You got Tariq about 40, 50, 52. You got Lenon in his 40s. You got all these grown men, and they are moving with this technology like little high school girls. And Taharka made the list because this is what you are investing and spending a lot of quality time with. Like I said, it took a whole lot of energy for me to do this. It's just that once I got started, I knew that the job began. I was like, you paid for this, do your job. I got to call these people out and let them know, yo, you are cooning in the 20s. In the 2020s, you are cooning and you're clowning and you are cloning yourself into other people. Cooning, clowning, and cloning yourself into other people to be coons and clowns. This construction got to come to an end. This ain't the type of construction work I wanted to be part of. I didn't want to be part of this building, so I have to be part of the demolition team. Taharka, Lenon, Taharka, and Tariq. I'm going to, because the Tariq and Taharka, I'm going to do your definitely as a combination. You guys are funny. As a matter of fact, let me just throw Lenon. I gotta throw Lenon in there. I gotta get a Lenon video in real quick. Taharka, I mean, your situation is very, very, very weird because you need to hear it. It really seems like you are jealous. At the same time, you have some points, but at the very end result, like I say, at the end result of 10 years of Cynthia going at black men, what's the end result? 10 years of you going at Tariq. What's going to be your end result? Because I still believe that Tariq's museum is going to have success. I believe that the museum will have success. Once it get going, it will have success. I believe that with or without Tariq, I believe that reparations is going to be institutionalized. If Tariq takes it serious, I believe that he can have an impact. I was out there in DC. You was out there in DC. You've seen the impact. We know that it was not as many people as it should have been for reparations, but we know that the next time they do it, we know it's going to be about like 5,000 to 10,000 people. We know it will be. It should be. It should be 10 to 50,000 people. And to be honest, Tariq, I'm giving you Black History Month because just because it's cold don't mean shit. You better have a rally in Black History Month if you're really serious. If you do not have a Black History Month rally for reparations, you are 100% a coon, clown, cornball, con artist. There better be a reparation rally. It better be reparation rallies in Black History Month. Bottom line, reparation rallies in Black History Month. I don't care if it's 10 degrees, it better be a rally. Otherwise, y'all faking the fun. Oh, y'all gonna come out in springtime. Reparations, Black Power. Malcolm X got killed in February. Those people was out tens of thousands in the freezing cold to view the body. Fred Hampton was murdered in the wintertime in Chicago. It was cold out there. So if you Negroes can't get your little lazy nigger asses off the freaking beds and out the warmth and rally around reparations, you too is coon. Oh, it's cold. Hey, stand in front of that office, stand in front of that White House. So let me stop this one right here. Let me just grab. I just got to throw this up real quick. Let me just get Lenon in this video. I gotta get you in here, Lenon. I gotta get you up in there because Tariq had his face. I got Taharka face. I got Jezebel face. I got Umar face. I gotta get Lenon's face up in there. Okay, man. Why is he nominated Coon of the Year? Okay, well, this video said, "Let's stop playing games. FDMG is not coming." So I'm gonna go to this video because once again he said, "Let's stop playing games. The FDMG is not coming."
Thank you so much. No. We all finished here today. We are going to thank Dr.
Queen Mother, I got to get my quote from Frederick Douglass.
Go right ahead with Frederick Douglass. I'm sure that he would love to be quoted.
All right.
Thank you so much. Go right ahead.
All right. Don't disrespect me, Queen.
No disrespect.
Right.
No disrespect.
Don't do that now.
Bring
Respect you as an elder.
we're calling on the ancestors to be
All
here
right.
with us.
All right. Let's be respectful.
Go right ahead.
Frederick Douglass said, if there is no struggle, there is no progress.
Thank you so much. No. We all finished here today.
We finished
We
today.
are going to thank Dr.
Queen Mother, I got to get my quote from Frederick Douglass.
Go right ahead
Okay.
with Frederick Douglass. I'm sure that he would love to be quoted.
All right.
Thank you so much. Go right ahead.
All right. Don't disrespect me, Queen Mother.
No disrespect. No
Don't do
disrespect.
that now. I respect you as an elder.
We're calling on the ancestors to be here with
Now,
us.
do y'all think that she was being sarcastic right there when she said that? Think she was being disrespectful? Well, she just know Umar so well and just know, here we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure you want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful.
Go right ahead.
Frederick.
but that's not what it's about right now.
And you can tell they gave him
And you can tell they gave him like 5 minutes to talk, maybe 10 minutes to talk. And then there was another time, there's another video where they give him a whole lot of time. But for this, it was more like an introduction type of a thing. And he talks just for a little while, and then when he gets to the end, the guy comes to get the microphone from him and kind of takes it, and then Umar stops. He stops the guy, says, "Wait a minute, they're gonna ask questions, we'll take some questions." They had already given him his time. And the guy, just out of courtesy, gave him the microphone back, and Umar now he gets questions from, because he has to be the center of attention. See, part of the issue with Umar is that it's not about saving black boys. It's not about the idea of helping black people. It's not about the idea of protecting black women. It's none of that. It is about attention seeking. It is about attention, and the more attention he gets, the better he feels about himself, and then the more attention he garners from people, then it translates into being able to get money out of people, and it's that simple. And that, what we just saw just as an introduction, that is an excellent example, probably one of the preeminent examples of Umar's tendency to try to dominate the microphone, to take more time than he needs, and to disrespect towards elders. Now, I'm going to start in upcoming videos, I'm going to start to outline this more and more. The lack of respect. Now, he already doesn't respect black people. He doesn't respect black women. He doesn't respect black men who speak out, especially those who speak out against Umar. Mind you, I would have been done talking with this guy long time ago. But when he issued physical threats of violence and he doxed my personal information, I said, okay, I can't back down now. Am I ego tripping? Probably a little bit, maybe more than a little bit, but it is what it is. You see, he has no respect for anyone else. And so one of the things that we will see in the Shockumentary Part 2, I've been working on, I want to thank everyone who's been sending me information, everyone will be doing research together, I appreciate it. I'm going to outline this level of disrespect that he has for elders. Against Umar. Mind you, I would have been done talking with this guy long time ago. But when he issued physical threats of violence and he doxed my personal information, I said, okay, I can't back down now. Am I ego tripping? Probably a little bit, maybe more than a little bit, but it is what it is.
Let me switch the word from ego tripping to COON. Ego tripping to conning. Okay, folks? We can switch the words up all you want. But the truth and reality is, am I conning? Umar would not know of you. Umar would not doubt you. Umar would have not done anything to you personally, because you was nobody. Who was you to him? No one. You came into his world and you made yourself someone because you decided to coon into it. And that's what I'm saying. You coon into his world, and when they hit you, now you say, okay, I'm in here forever now. He acknowledged me, so now I can coon this shit forever. Am I ego tripping? No, you just cooning. And that's what makes your points not valid, because I know that you're cooning.
Is. You see, he has no respect for anyone else. And so one of the things that we will see in the Shockumentary Part 2, I've been working on, I want to thank everyone who's been sending me information, everyone who's been doing research together, I appreciate it. I'm going to outline this level of disrespect that he has for elders.
You see how I say the Shockumentary? The Shockumentary is 100% fraud. It's fraudulent. It's trash if it don't have that in it. How can you have a Shockumentary of Umar and you don't have this? Look at that date. What's the date? What's the date? And then we still dealing with it the year later. It's a year ago, bro. This is a year ago. December 29th. This is a year ago. A whole year. And for you to be talking anything, you're not talking that a whole year later, this is still going. You a fraud. You a con artist. You fake, yo. And that's why you want this. Oh man, like I say, with Taharka and Lenon, I'm gonna have to do a different show, because the Cynthia, she took a whole lot of time. Umar took a lot of time, but just listen to him. I don't know, folks.
Starting in the UNIA days, and his desire to take control, because he wanted to be front line and center, be at the microphone, be at the podium, and he wanted to get the elders out the way. He wanted to move the elders.
How did he know so much about Umar in his UNIA days? Because he talks like he knows him, like he was there, like he was part of it.
Elders out of the way in that organization, place himself in a central position of power so that he can gain access not only to the microphone whenever he wanted to, and to the podium whenever he wanted to, but also to the coffers who wanted to get that money. The disrespect that Umar has for people, and in particular that he has for elders. Now, understand that Umar, back in the UNIA days, he did this. And here we are. This video popped up today. I showed it. I'm going to show it again just before we get into this show. It shows Umar Johnson. He has no respect for elders. And, you know, there's something that people, they say gaslighting. There's something to that effect. What does he do? He flips it around and tries to make it seem as if this elder is disrespecting him. I wish someone would post a full video, because I would like to see what Umar was talking about. And this is not the first time. There's been quite a few times where Umar, he goes and he bum rushes the stage. They give him a couple of minutes. He turns it into. But normally he comes out of it. But since the last time he's been on the Breakfast Club, he hasn't stopped, including his hair. He does this with his hair when he gets into these modes, and it's just been going on and on, where he lets it grow up like this, and He just stops caring about himself. And the thing is, you can wear hair you want to, but it's a pattern. It's a pattern of behavior that's reflective of.
He said that the Joe O.B. look.
You know, it's truly
he said
unfortunate. It really is.
Harden look. He said that the black man
in
look
35 congressional seats will be up for grabs. 435 congressional seats will be up for grabs, and not a single candidate is talking anything for black people. And you think I'm gonna go vote for that? You think I'm gonna go vote for that? Vote for what? Somebody give me a t-shirt.
Yo, wasn't Umar just talking about, like, if you wanna run for office, come to FDMG, we're gonna help you build your campaign party. And now he's talking about this, yo.
Vote for what?
You know, he sounds like Zaza Ali. We've been doing a series on Zaza. We'll do for you members. We'll do the next part tomorrow. I'll set it up tonight after the show, and then we should be back tomorrow live streaming. We'll probably do the tomorrow we'll do the Zaza Ali, the next part, and then right after that we'll get back to the video of Umar where he's telling his life story.
And that's the reason why he gets COON of the Year, because look at the time. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Look at the amount of energy he got on trying to attack folks, and no energy, no time on uplifting and building. I'm going to save this for tomorrow. I was going to really rock out, but I'm going to take time out with these people because, like I said, I was just going to hand it to somebody, but I really got to look at this and do it right. I was really just going to hand it to somebody because I felt that this person handed it to themselves. But now I really got to go through and comb through. Because I was going to allow Lenon to escape and not acquire it for this year. And it was like a last minute decision. Because I was like, I think this person really just came up and really snatched it. But I don't know. This race for COON of the Year is like, whoa. I thought I was gonna be able to do this in one night, but to do COON of the Year in one night, I don't think I can. So I'm going to set up COON of the Year Part 2. I might even add a couple people to it. I might just see something I want to add someone else to it. But sitting here every time I listen to one of his videos, just sitting here and going and combing through this and listening to him.
But he sounds like Zaza. He really does. Now, real quick, I mentioned to everyone. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Brittany who brought this up, like the storage thing about Umar. So let me show you this video right here. It's an older video, and unfortunately, I didn't properly mark down the date. Yeah, it's not on there. Yeah, I don't have the date on here, but I want to show you all this because it's an older video, and some of you guys may have seen this. But check this out right here.
Search of Fascination.
Peace and love, Black families. The Prince of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, King Kong Consciousness. We are in the building.
You remember, or anyone else who's familiar with the timeline, do you remember, got an estimate on when this video, because I remember when it came out,
and this is why we talk about COON of the Year. Like I said, I'm going to spend some time looking at videos. I'm going to watch some of these people's videos, and I'm going to really, you guys can come and help me too. Maybe we can watch the videos together, and we're going to decide like who we nominate as COON of the Year, because I don't want to do this by myself. Because Mushan's, he came and said Lenon. He said, give it to Lenon. And Lenon was definitely top dog, but it's like the stock market out, like Cynthia came out of nowhere, Taharka came, like, yo, look. And the more and more I think about Taharka, I say, damn, you definitely a high contender. Cynthia G, high contender. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the more and more I'm looking at Umar, like the COON is such a high level. Like, yo, dude, you was just talking about anyone who's interested in running for office. You was ready to move and push them. The next thing you know, to break their spirits, you come back and say, you vote for anyone? Like, dude, those people wasn't just going to jump and be part of the independent party. They was trying to figure out how they can be part of the Democratic Party. The majority of anybody that was going to run for office. I don't know, man. The COON of the year is very, very tight. Like, I mean, we can even look at celebrities, but I want to keep it online. Even though celebrities are online, this is deep right here. Somebody come help me out. Who you nominate for COON of the year? You have somebody that I'm not looking at seeing? What you think about these candidates? Between all three of these candidates, they have over we're looking at least like over 200,000 subscribers, over 300,000 subscribers, over 300,000 subscriptions of these individuals. Okay, we're looking at least like 300,000 subscribers, over a few million views from all these people collectively. This is a good catalog, to be honest. Is there another chick that we could put up there, like Jaguar Wright? You know what I mean? Because could we call her out for cooning? Is she out there cooning too for attention? Or is she really kicking out real truth, real facts, and let her be? Is she cooning for attention, or is it real? And I'm saying cooning because of the fact that all those years you're not coming out. Now all of a sudden you're just coming out, smoke your blunts, and you're coming out because you know he's comfortable now, he's cool now, and people conforming to, oh, I'm a whistleblower. Like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, don't come out crying now, talk about you're a murderer. Like, could she go on this list as a coon? Even if she's telling the truth, is she cooning? That's the I'm saying. Even if she's telling the truth, is she cooning? Screaming, cursing, and crying. You're a murderer. You're like, yo, like I ain't really take time out to look at her, but I was like, I was like, if I was to pay attention to her, would she piss me off? Would she piss me off? Yeah, folks, we're gonna do part 2. We're gonna do part 2. We're gonna do part 2. Let me watch this. I'm gonna skim down. Let me skim down a little bit. Let's hear it. And then we're gonna sign off.
I was thinking of just renaming the show the Cookie Crush Chat Show. You know, we'll talk about Umar, and then we're talking about Charles Barkley. We're talking about other stuff, and then
oh man, I can't believe I go right here to this. This is important. He is faking the funk, nigga. You could call it whatever you want to call it. You could be told about Charles Barkley. You could be told about Chris Rock. You could be told about Will Smith, and then next thing you know, it's gonna go back to Umar Johnson. Don't try and say we can be told about Umar Johnson and we start talking about everybody else. No, you talk about everybody else, then it always go back to Umar Johnson. Don't try and switch the shit up. Don't try and front. Don't
I mean, there's all kinds out this.
135.
This is the thing. This show is at this point. It's not even so much about Umar because we be talking about all kind of other stuff. You know, I was thinking of just renaming the show the Cookie Crush Chat Show. You know, we'll talk about Umar and then we're talking about Charles Barkley. We're talking about other stuff, and then.
If you ain't talking about Umar, you're not going to get your views. Stop acting like you don't know. He's trying to get the people to buy into it, but the numbers show. Like I say, before the good guys, D. Durrell, nobody had the impact. I don't care what y'all think as I have on this man's mind. This man, between I get what's that dude named Monty. Between me and Monty, right now he don't know what to do. Especially me. Especially me. I already know. I'm going to give myself pats all over the back. I'm giving myself a massage on this. Especially me, folks. You guys couldn't get him to say the Cookie Crush chat was just super strong. They crushed on Umar all throughout y'all. I come and see he don't even want to talk about Umar. He want to say, "Oh, we talk about him." No, dude, you know that because you can't talk about him. You got someone defending him who's going against him at the same damn time. You don't know what to do with that. Like, damn, this dude is going against him, but he's defending him. That's mad confusion on the party like yours. Coon of the Year nominee is full of fake. Yo, look, I don't know, he's about to start running away. The more and more videos I'm gonna watch, he's gonna run away. But like I say, Cynthia G is high up. Taharka, the more videos that he keep doing, that he keep rising, because it's just really looking like a major jealousy. Because if you just making these videos but you're not putting out no real work of love and building, you a coon. And I ain't talking about with the Moorish Nation. I cut that shit out. I'm talking about with the people themselves. The people as one. The people who's ready and wanting to be part of elevation. If you ain't on it on that level, you cooning, dog. So Taharka, we gonna keep our eyes on you. I thought I was just gonna throw it in and have a nominee, but like I said, it took longer than last year. Lenon just won it by a landslide, but this year, like I said, I'm looking at you, Cash. You guys are following Lenon's lead, and you guys trying to be Coon of the Year.
I mean, there's all kinds of stuff to be talking about. Now we be talking about the Walmart greeters. So that's why we don't never get through nothing, because we just be all over the place. All right, it's all good though. Here we go.
And this corny cat, I forgot we were talking about Umar. Look, the whole Cookie Crush chat got crushed. Y'all all got crushed. I crushed the whole Cookie Crush chat crew. All y'all little cornies.
So much, yeah. Someone said, Lenon was a side piece. He was a butter biscuit. Said if you guys stop it. All right.
I don't know who
Stacy is. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, thanks, Diane, for the super chat. We were real butter all over butter. Just a bunch of butter. Okay. Let me go back to this guy after the food.
Stacey Abrams? I think she's running for governor, right? Is Stacey still in the race? Is Stacey Abrams still in the race? What is Stacey Abrams fight?
Yeah, so someone emailed me and said that someone made a cash offer to. No, I've seen now. I think it was like 50. What was it? 40 grand or something, or 20 grand, something crazy like that. And he had a stack. He had a couple of stacks he was holding. I don't even think I watched the whole video. I saw him showing the stacks and stuff. But yeah, that grand or something, or 20 grand, something crazy.
The Abrams fight.
Yeah, so someone emailed me and said that someone made a cash offer to Oop. No, I've seen that. I think it was like 50, what was it, 40 grand or something, or 20 grand, something crazy like that. And he had a stack. He had a couple of stacks he was holding. I don't even think I watched the whole video. I saw him showing the stacks and stuff. But yeah, I think I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, thanks for sending me that. And let me check it. Was that?
Why didn't he converse a little bit more about that? If somebody was holding stacks of, let's say, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 saying that he had a donation for Umar, why didn't he engage in that a little bit more? Why? Because, like I say, it's hard for him to talk right now because he's not doing too good. That's why he say, "Oh, I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him." Like you, every time you say you rooting for him, it's like you had a mouthful of balls, sweaty, hairy balls. You was cooning all the way through. I'll give Umar cash. I'll cash app him for an interview. I'll give him $500. What? He's supposed to be in jail or what? You give him money. Which one is it? You going to give him money for an interview, or he should go in jail because he's a fraud? Which one is it? So you willing to give the fraud money? Dude, you're cool. I gotta come back to this one. This is to be continued, folks. To be continued. I'm coming back to this tomorrow. I'm going to give this tomorrow some time, and I'm going harder because actually this is very interesting to me now. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go review another Cynthia video, and I'm gonna pull up another Umar video. I'm gonna pull up. I gotta go through the Taharka, and I gotta go through a couple more of these Lenon videos, and Tariq. Tariq is off the hook with me. With right now, I'm going to just do some videos. I'm gonna review some stuff. But in regards to con artist and coon of the year, Tariq is, like I said, you got to February to you better have a rally in February. If you do not have a rally in February, and if we don't have nothing by June of 2022, you 100% a con artist, 100% a fraud, 100% a coon, 1,000%. But right now, if you don't have it for Black History Month, you 25%. Okay, you be 25% in as a COON Con artist if you don't do anything for Black History Month in regards to the reparations. That's that. I'm going to review, I'm going to look at some stuff, but keep you posted. But you being scratched, I might have to add someone in your place because I already got the challenge with you. For Black History Month, we better have something substantial on that reparations. Period. I'm talking about. I want to see 50,000 people because I made some bread at your event. I want to make some money with you. Okay, so there's money to be made with Tariq. You dig? There's some money to be made with Tariq. So I need you to be consistent. I need you to do your thing. Let's get this money. Let's get this reparations. Okay, Tariq? If you don't do anything Black History Month, you are 100% a coon. About 25%. If you don't get in June, you just 100. So I need some bread. Let's make this happen. Just that simple. All right. First time I put it up there. Icy Dawn 167. We're gonna do part 2 tomorrow. This was just a introduction. Like I said, I've been wanting to do this for a minute. I'm gonna do like another live tomorrow. I gotta delete some more videos. so I can have some storage space. So we going in tomorrow, okay, folks? I'm gonna be more on point, more in tune, and more wanting to do it because I just woke up and I said, oh damn, let me go live. That's why I changed the time from 8:30 to 9 to get myself together. I didn't want to do it. I was hoping it was the next day, but it wasn't. So I went and did my live, and I gave you 5 hours and 40 minutes. Tomorrow I'm going to want to do it, so I'm going to go hard. All right, folks. So I got 30 seconds left before I sign off. I don't know why Mushan want to come and talk so bad and be mad, but you're not going to be no rough dinosaur who's rugged. I mean, peace. Thank y'all for your listen here. Thank you for your support. You better have a blessed new year. The only way we're going to make it happy is when we make the changes. Peace.